But probably we'll try to actually wrap it up this build today, which is kind of maybe impossible because we're still lacking that Gura drinker set, which we need to farm in Shattered Realms. I did done a little bit of farming off stream yesterday, reach level 50.
UUBRB.
Hello, Skermantis, welcome, mate. Yeah, so still no Gore Drinker set. We got like as a third piece of that Shattered Realm Guardian set, and we got a new Gazer Man or Gazer Woman actually piece for low level experience grind, but nothing of the notice. So for this build we did improve our DPS just tiny bit yesterday by putting attack powders on my guns and on my rings. Right, our however our offensive ability is still not on a par when I want it to be, not yet at least. Alright, to successfully try it out of celestial fights. So our like DPS without the sigil around 40k, with the sigil 46k, and even more because we have the periodic beheaded happening here and there. So the powder we got like that piercing, flat piercing to from Black Legion and 22 offensive ability. I think I'm gonna be keeping this. Piercing powders. You know, in comparison, we had this. I think a Covenant powder. Did we like try to get a Covenant powder for piercing damage? There's the one that giving you 50% of piercing and some health. But I don't think we're gonna be going with that because I do really want that offensive ability. Okay, there's a piercing elemental resistance here, 55. Yeah, from a Coven. So I don't really care about Coven powder anymore. I feel like we're gonna be sticking with the Black Legion. I mean, 50% of piercing damage is good, but like 8% and offensive ability, it's kind of compensate for that. Especially, like I say, when I want to reach the offensive ability a little bit higher. I really don't need so much of a defensive ability. That's kind of the problem, however. But we don't know what to do with that. What we know that we need to replace this ring here soon. And well, that could be interesting. That could be interesting as well, because that ring not giving me like offensive ability, but it's giving me +1 to Hour of Conviction or whatever it's called. Yeah, and our Conviction giving me some piercing damage. So we're done with Ashes of Malmoth DLC except Skeleton Key Dungeon. So gonna be doing Skeleton King Dungeon, especially now that I don't care about Underbog powders. Do we actually care about them?
Magpie 26 Skeledance, Magpie 26 Skeledance, Magpie 26 Skeledance, Magpie 26 Skeledance, Magpie 26 Skeledance.
Skeledance, welcome to Mori, greetings mate.
Magpie 26 Heriyugoroban, Magpie 26 Heriyugoroban, Magpie 26 Heriyugoroban, Magpie 26 Heriyugoroban, Magpie 26 Heriyugoroban. Ulster 2 greetings.
Ulster greetings mate. Greetings, welcome. Yeah, we do interesting kind of like in the Warden powder here. Elemental resistance and prisoner resistance, but we do have like plenty of beasts to kill even in Forgotten Gods DLC. So maybe we'll get a reputation there. For now, look, let's grab that Cult of Dreek ring is it. Sun-based vases. We still have the sigils to Mogoneth dungeon to take. So I'll say go and take it right now. Yeah. Let's start with the sigils. jumping into the maw of the
If you get
beast.
his mantle.
If I get his mantle, that would be funny. Let's see if we get his mantle actually. First try, yeah?
I will go mental.
Go mantle. Yeah. Nah, it's probably never gonna be happen. Let's be realistic. I mean, never gonna be happen me getting his mantle, cause I never even get the major rings to begin with. Yeah. So the funniest thing, I was like getting my build yesterday, my best build is array to level 50, I believe. I believe it was level 50, maybe it was level 45 actually, never mind, this was level 45, I'm lied. Shattered Realm, and I accidentally died there. Good thing it wasn't hardcore. It's really need to farm for softcore anyway. That was like so funny. I got like ability in disruption thing. You know, I didn't notice him. I was playing on autopilot. Alright, and there are some guys like with the poison got my Easy Ray disrupted for 1 second. That's like enough for them to erase me. Because like Easy Ray was getting me like a lot of health leech back. But at least we're not suffering from ability disruption for this guy, if it ever happens, because it's up to attack build, haha. So it doesn't really matter if they disrupted my abilities or not. Dude, I kill it, kill it. But there was like very much shocking occurrence to me, dying on that build. Met quite a bit of what is it called? The Nemesis from a different faction. Chupacabra is still like most popular one, even in Shattered Realms. But I actually fought the guy from the Kronigang and from Borofholm faction. You know, I actually fought a couple of like Nemesis. I never fought before. So now I saw everything, basically. Level 45, however, didn't get me like any rings. Any bloody skill points or attribute points. We know like we're not getting any attribute points anymore, but there was no any skill points, rather to say, but there was no attribute points. So for whatever reason, I was under the impression level 45 was gonna give me like second attribute point from, but it wasn't the case. Wasn't the case at all. Forgetting press on those auras. They're kinda important. Keeping them going kinda important. It's like where's my survivability coming from the auras? Well, from auras and from my basically health leech, which is only 8%. So that's why we do like the gore drinker to boost that survivability even further. and I still don't have like one bloody crystal on this ring. I think I think a 3 blooded crystals is just enough for this build. So I'm very interested in getting this. More damage with Dread Skull here. Total speed, a little more piercing damage. I think it's like really can help the build.
I can't do that.
Maybe this also will give me like more offensive ability along the way, but beggars can be choosers. They said. Right, whore, the boss time. Could be dangerous.
Can't do that.
Should put a portal here just in case, you know. That will be reasonable. Okay, so that poison is
Can't do
real.
that yet.
That poison guy, poison is real. Can't really face tongue the guy with that. Almost thought we get his belt here. Right, he gets that string of maggots belt, monster unique legendary that we did use in my previous build. He's dropping from this guy. No, it's not a sync legendary ring, however. Okay. I'll take it. There's nothing else.
I can't do that yet.
I'll take it. Let's go back. I want to show you what I got like yesterday from Shattered Realms. So
Got something you need stashed?
So we do have this like a Gazer main, right? That we get in from what his face, Clone of John Bourbon or whatever, or where we get in this from one of the secret quests, right? And we got what we got here over Miss Gazer Man, alright. It's also level 22, plus 1 to all skills, easier and chaos resistance, 20 piercing and 15 experience gain. So like any difference between them, not at all, is it? It's just this one have a hat, and this one has like some locks. Also we got like the mantle, alright, the shoulder guards from Shattered Guardian set. 47 to all damage, physical resistance, elemental burden resistance, reduction petrification. That's what we get in here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, this gun going into storage just because I can. And this all we just selling.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
This we just selling. Let's see. Any space for my loot? How about here?
I'll hold on to that.
Next stop is like second seal. Alright, this is also kind of current sand rift, is it? Current sand, but we need to go like down there. So those beasts should increase my reputation with Underborg, I believe. Hopefully, is it even working like insectoid actually? So this is even working. Where is this? Covenant. So we have 23. Let's shot that beast over there. And we get to 9. Okay, so like our reputation is just gonna be fine. Killing a couple of beasts over here, and there you go, revered. Revered. Bow down to me, you plebs. Well, I mean, those plebs miss a secret way. This is where we go in. So we do have that elemental resistance powder. I feel like this will be better than replace having this. What do we have, like 12 fire lightning resistance, and the same going for like cold and stuff. Just get a 9 elemental resistance powder, 9 to everything. I think that will be better for me. My god, like Richard snorting today, like maybe the loudest I ever heard him. I have all those in-game effects and, you know, sounds here, but I still can hear him through my headset. I also get like 2 new runes, right? You know, runes, the stuff you put in your medals. 2 new runes for from the Shattered Realm, by the by. So there's like some recipes from other stuff you can find in Shattered Realms, like specifically those runes, and it's seeing they come in only from a Shattered Realm. Oh my god, how the fuck killing him? The guy who killing? Someone just killed him again.
That skill's not ready.
You're like, get my fucking seal on the ground. What are you doing? That guy was actually arcane and he shoot me. Heavy boots with health, physical resistance. Rune guard, damage against absorptions, 10k against elemental ether. Blade barrier, chaos resistance. I'm not gonna be putting this over my blue boots, which is actually doing something to my DPS. But what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be grabbing all these useless green items, because they're not really that useless for me right now. When we're trying to erase some cash here. I'm on $1.5 million here.
Mantle, and another Maggie ring.
Mantle? Mantle? Nice. Nice. Tomori, congratulations. You mastered it.
Bolster 2 mastered.
You did it. Grats. Good job. Damn it. You deprived me of chance to get a mantle before you did. I cheated, you know. You gave me a hope and then like took it away right away. How devious. Very much so. But yeah, nice to hear it. Nice to hear it. Now you just need to farm all those stats from Shattered Realm. Aha. So like on level 40, 45 of Shattered Realm, which is like you just need to jump on it now and just kill the you know, like the bosses and shit.
My
Get to the
inventory
bosses
is
and
full.
kill them. So on level 45 I got like around 4 or 5 legendary items from the chests. So the loot getting better. The loot getting better. One thing I can say about it.
Come see
Probably
what's
gonna be
left.
jumping on jump into the Shattered Realm with this guy as well. This wasn't a set. It was a set. Totally looks suspicious. It's also like monster infrequent actually. It's a double monster infrequent. Blood letter of incantation, so it's elemental damage converted to physical, physical damage to all damage, offensive ability. This is like really good. This is like really good for physical damage, however. Yeah, I should keep it. The question is like, will I ever like find it when I need it? That's a different question, but
Iron well spent.
it does look very good.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye
Let's
out.
put it here. Okay, more loot. I'm coming for you. Yeah? How much of dynamite we left here? 4 pieces. So I need to craft more or grab more from my shared storage. This is the way we came from. What? Ridiculous. I mean, you know, like I would say, I was complaining about this guy damage all the time, but it's not really like that ridiculously bad as I meant it to be. However, when you're trying to shoot this guy over here, it's maybe not that great either. So that's why I'm instead of like all of his defensive abilities, that's why I do really want to get the. I'm gonna be removing my quite a bit of portion of my armor. We already lost like 200 armor when we replace it. The powders here, but yeah, like I probably want to get those dread skulls here. It's like additional 48% damage and total speed 10%. 10% to total speed is like something we can afford yet because we're not on 200% as of this moment. Just should increase my DPS as well. More DPS, meaning we're killing them faster. A win-win situation.
That skill's not ready.
You know, like, but spending so much time with this build, you know, face to face, I do really wonder if you could make it better, or rather say, if you could make the dual pistol build better. Now, is this the optimal dual pistol build we ever would be managed to do? Or like some other guns with
Yet.
Ether with chaos damage would be more optimal. You know, like Ether damage, I think Ether damage could be like really good. But I'm like really wondering about it. Now, playing one build in Grim Dawn, giving you like so much thoughts about like other builds, other ways you can use either class or use like the abilities or use a different kind of damage. Will it work? Will it work better? Stuff like that. I really enjoying the Grim Dawn sessions right now, like really do. Okay, Westman, Chill's Whisper, which is not good for me. Don't forget about Seal. Don't forget, do we have like a loot here? We don't. So we're done in this place, do we? Unless there's a loot chest. There's some chest. Now we can just continue from where we left last time we've been here. Last time we've been here because we wanted, you know, we kind of went here before, kinda, before we could get to the Scorch Elegvar. Before we can finish the Ashes of Melmoth, right? Because there was that thing. The inventor ability to transmute items, and we need it for this, basically needed for the Rimtan pendant, and then we ultimately went and crafted a Rimtan set. Maybe it's okay set, you know, like, and I'm looking at it, like, it's giving me a decent amount, of offensive ability. Okay. Well, it's giving me that cold resistance, so maybe it's a okay set to have. Maybe it's okay set to have. And like, we can think of something about a better heart, maybe. Like, so what do we have for Inquisitor Nightblade, so piercing damage in general, that we can craft?
What brings you to my forge?
That we actually can craft. Let's say a piercing damage here, and we need to craft the helmets. Mystical Stormweaver. Okay. Hands, helmets. Helmets of all kinds. So we have piercing damage to execution, cold damage to piercing damage to execution. It's a helmet. Execution, Bulgarian Slaughter. Alright. Piercing damage and offensive ability. So that's kind of also interesting. It's not giving me like any Inquisitor thing. But there's flat piercing damage and 5% to offensive ability. It's not really that great, so. Okay, what else we have is piercing resistance. Piercing resistance. This one, Inquisitor +1 with all the damage to Ether. Ether resistance to Inquisitor Seal. The Bonemonger. So this is also interesting maybe for the Ether pistol build. Piercing Cowl of Venom Blade. One Night Blade. So piercing damage elemental to acid. What else we have? Lightning, piercing damage. It's level 75. It's low level stuff, so piercing damage. Arcanist. Okay, this one a Night Blade, but cold piercing resistance. That's not good. Mage Hood. That's not the stuff. It's also not the stuff. Okay, piercing damage here. Amartha Quick Cut. Damage generated to health 3%. Piercing damage over here, plus to the Demolitionist. Two-handed ranged attack, which is giving you a lot of, you know, piercing damage over there. So, like, surprisingly, right? The two-handed probably was better, like, piercing gun build. Maybe not so surprisingly. Circle of Slaughter, so Elemental is not good. Rimton Mask, that's a one. Yeah, the force speed a piece of the set for me. But yeah. Wrote Haste Mask. Just not good for me for sure. Piercing damage, Rune of Callistor. Offense ability 2%. So it does feel like our bounty heart is like just the best one we can get here so far, if not going for yeah, if not going for
Go on now.
our set, like the Gourd Drinker set. Speaking of the Gourd Drinker, is it really that better now? Like, let's try to evaluate it one more time against our Rimtan set. Right, Rimtan giving me like quite a decent amount of oh my god, quite a decent amount of offense ability. But what about the Gourd Drinker? How much of offense ability it can provide me? So it is giving me 120 piercing damage over here. And here we get in a death sentence and attack damage converted to set for 3 pieces, which is I go in for 3 pieces. Right. And 25% to health. So it's interesting. Okay, reduction bleeding duration could be good against what his face. My god. What his face. Ravager, obviously. But we're missing like 150 offensive ability from 3 pieces of... let's actually bring the set here as well. Let's see, Rimton. Rimton set here. So let's just bring face to face. So those resistances, let's say we can get these resistances. Except bleeding resistance for whatever reason, even if, despite having 3 bloody gems right now, I still have like barely 8% of our maximum resistance. So we're getting plus 130 offensive ability over here. Alright, and we're getting 3% offensive ability from a chest guard. That's like all the offensive ability we're getting from that set here. The Gourd Drinker, on the other hand, defensive ability on a helmet. Defensive ability on a helmet. Inquisitor, don't care about any of those. Duration forward of pain. She's also don't really care about that. Anyway. The shoulder guards. The shoulder guards fire damage converted to piercing. Piercing damage. Deadly momentum. Death sentence. That sentence would be okay for me to have. No offensive ability here. I mean, no offensive ability on those here, but there's some defensive ability. Piercing, Ether, slow resistance. We have resistances wise, poison, elemental, and health. And lastly here we have flat offensive ability up to 52, which is probably not better than my 3% of offensive ability. Probably not better actually. 52 flat. Piercing, fire damage against back to piercing. Because duration, tectonic shift, and that sentence. There's a lot of buff to that sentence, but for that sentence we do need more offensive ability. So basically, Gourd Drinker set actually will decrease my offensive ability, which don't really. Yeah, we just don't really want to have that decrease in offensive ability. I don't think we do. So I think that Rimtown, we reevaluated them again, and I think Rimtown is actually just a better set for me. Just a better set for me. All of that sentence, right? So like, Gerdrinke, that sentence over here, and yeah, attack damage converted to health of 14% could increase my survivability, but that's about all. So water pain, bleeding, yeah, there's that sentence over here. Don't care about this amulet here. Fire damage converted to piercing damage. 1 to soldier skills. Yeah, we don't care about amulet. Just not good. So there's another deadly momentum and death sentence. And this one was giving me the 3 pieces another death sentence. That's about all that it's given me for. Which just like I was saying, Rimtown not giving me much either in terms of a skill boost. However, like that sentence and deadly momentum, which is not the thing we really. What is even deadly momentum here? Phantasma, is it something from Nightblade? The death sentence is over here. Oh, that's deadly aim, actually. Oh, that sentence is that sentence is my minus piercing resistance here. Okay, so we don't really care about much. It's already like as much as I care about it. Alright, convention we do here. So what like deadly momentum? Is deadly momentum actually something from a soldier skill? It's a soldier 3, is it? Yeah. You know, I thought it was deadly aim, you know. I mistook it for deadly aim, but it's a soldier skill. That's how it is. So basically, what I'm saying, we're dreaming big. We're trying to, you know, get this Wonder Waffle for us, but apparently there is no Wonder Waffle, and the best thing we have, it's the stuff we're having right now. That's basically. I'm not sure about boots, however. There's could be better boots. Does give me that slow resistance, which is kinda good. But in terms of like boots, there's could be better one. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick look of again on the boots that do any piercing damage. Piercing damage or all damage. Alright, item database. Pierce damage, so we want to go legendary and epic, all of those. And we wanted to get the boots. There are some boots. So there's legendary boots piercing damage here. That's level 75. 95's the Gale Wind Trance. Piercing damage over here 79. Okay, so there's a decent offensive ability over here. Clarity of purpose. So none of this matter here. Reduction freezing. Bleeding resistance is a resistance. So theirs could be like a potentially more offensive ability for me. Right, the one thing we have right now is... Okay, they also given me 52 offensive ability. Never mind, like... My mystical desecration threats giving me 52 offensive ability. 52 offensive ability. And this one 75 piercing, defensive ability a lot. Okay, fed and firm. We do prefer to get in that actual physical. That's the blueprint, by the way. Actual offensive ability over the defensive ability. Alright. What about epic epic stuff? Epic boots? Did I just miss the boots? There they are. There they are. There's a 4 pair of boots here. 65, 67, 82, 94. Serpentine wraps piece 100 damage over here. And Kanin defensive ability. Merciless Repertoire, Blood of Drake, Avenging Shield. So this is not really better than we have. We can try to see if there's all damage things have some better stuff here. So there's our Desecrator threats here. Alright, so Mystical Mage Lord Greaves, all damage 58, and offensive ability is a slow resistance. So I guess like Mage Lord Greaves are better than my Desecrator trends. Right, this is giving me more potentially more auto all damage. Right, compared to 29 over here, so it can go up to 58. Alright, and well, the health buff, it's not that important right now. It's a resistance, slow resistance, so we're getting that slow resistance as well here. And offensive ability also can jump potentially higher. Word of Renewal, +2, and that's actually could be okay for me. Word of Renewal giving me additional defensive ability as well. So I guess like we want to this Mystical Mage Lord Greaves. I wonder if I have any of this in my Grimdawn stash here. Let's see about that. Let's see about that. Like I said, today we're trying to summarize the build. Get everything down on it. So the boots, we're looking for boots, mage, Sampin. Okay, mage lord boots over here. I have only level 75, so yeah, I only have level 75 tons of those, but those are not really better. Yeah. Level 75 over here, 39 to all damage, offensive ability, spectral binding, so it's not giving me the word of renewal, so we need a mystical one. It is actually a blueprint. It is a blueprint. So maybe we can craft it. Maybe let's craft it. So that's for the boots, like the Mage Lord Greaves looking a little bit better than what we can get from here. Let's see if we actually can craft it in real life.
What brings you to my forge?
Mage. Helmet, hands, fussy feet. Mystical, okay, there it is. So we need it's a sword, short sword, mark of Mogadran, and a focusing prism. It's quite a bit of stuff here. The armor is the same. Say 39 to all damage, lying to me obviously. Fancy ability, word of renewal. And question of what kind of stuff we want. Is there resistance? My elemental resistance really is a pair here. So is there resistance and counter resistance? We don't really care about this one anymore, honestly. I think I would rather get some physic bonus actually. So we want to craft it in the Devil Crossing in that case. Yeah. The question, do we have enough materials for it?
If you find any blueprints, bring them back.
Do we have enough materials for it to be crafted? So I said the Devil Crossing with physic bonus is probably the best choice for me right now. to get them done.
So what brings you to my forge?
Again, mage, almost mage. Almost mage, almost mage. Chat feed, there we go. So, Mark of Mogadran. Prism. Prism. Prism, focusing, okay, focusing prism easier to craft. Critical damage, skill energy, spirit. Okay, it's easy to craft. Mogadran, like. Mark of Mogadran. Need a ward stone, 4 of them. Ward stone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mark of Mogadran, Elixir Mogadran. Okay, yeah, health regen, movement speed. So we're grabbing this. It is costing like quite a bit of his shards, so. Mage. If you want like this 4% physique here, right? Then we can try to like craft the belt for something better as well. For level 90 better belt, I can do that. What else we had? What else we had? And the Ether Soul. Ether Soul need a rough stone. 1, 2, 3. Ether Soul. Okay. This was actually Mage Lord Greaves. That's like a faster way to get him. Let's pray to for them. It'll be good. What do we have? 50 to all damage, which is good for me. 50 to all damage. 53 offensive ability, a little bit more offensive ability, movement speed 6, Easter resistance, slow resistance, word of renewal. Okay. Okay. I think it just okay. Elemental resistance dropping down, piercing resistance dropping down, really? So it's giving me like okay, piercing cold resistance, I see. We're gonna be thinking to what to do with this elemental resistance just in a moment. Just in a moment. Meanwhile, we have something to do over here. Alright, all of those golem greaves, boots, all of those like mystical bloodhound greaves, they are not relevant anymore. They're not really relevant anymore.
Got something you need stashed?
So let's see, this one goes over here. Let's see, this one goes over here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, so that's upgrade for my DPS at least. All right. So what do we have? 40k without the buff, and 47k from 46. So like around 800 or something. I'm great. Not really a big one, but still something.
Got any more scrap metal?
Inquisitor belt for level 90. Just anti-venom and dense fur. And a lot of gold too. Let's see what we can get here with 10 of those. Well, a lot of scraps here. Anti-venom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fur. Then Sphere also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we want that buff from to physique here as much as possible. Inquisitor. That's level 90. That's like one thing is like costing a lot of gold to craft, however. So let's see. Physique 80, this is not good. Elemental damage. Offensive ability 4%. Okay, increase energy regeneration. So it does have a good, like, you know, resistances here. Vitality, Chaos, Elemental, Bleeding Resistance, and some offensive ability, giving me also more armor along the way. So I would say it's okay, but it's not really the top notch. Offensive, defensive ability, because we do need without this belt we can like handle my pants. Yeah, this is giving me the 60 physique that we need. Vitality, offensive, piercing, vitality, chaos. This is also not bad, but not really top notch either. Piercing damage here and 4 physique and 3 offensive ability. No, this is could be okay. This is could be just okay. Just enough to keep the pants on me. Piercing damage, and it's giving like that piercing damage here, which is another 1k to DPS with all of this. So it's giving me vitality, chaos resistance, we're losing piercing resistance, and we're losing ether resistance, which is okay. Chaos resistance, all of them is not really that important. The stun duration reduction lost is kinda bad, so. An offensive ability staying basically the same. There's like a lot of offensive ability over here. Like a lot of offensive ability. But it's gonna be removing my pants. Vitality, Chaos, Physique, Canine. So I don't think that we can use any of those here, honestly, despite all these resistances. Elemental resistance, health, offensive ability, piercing, word of pain, chaos, elemental resistance, inquisitor. But again, not able to wear a pants with this. Not able to wear the pants with this. Offensive ability, so this is plainly not good. There's a lot of offensive ability again. Attack, you know. I think we just craft another 10 bells or so, and see where that's gonna get me. Offensive, defense, offensive. Yeah, so like the stun resistance also important for Mogadren fight. Stun resistance also important for Mogadren fight. So an Eildin, I will take an Eildin with some physique bonus. Honestly, like we can try to roll an Eildin. Can wait until we do it.
If you happen to find any blueprints.
Or until we like run out of cash, so
Iron well spent.
let's go like do 10 other. So the good thing, those bells like super cheap to craft, super cheap in terms of materials. So I don't need to even spend my Ether crystal on them. Yeah, that's already something. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Defense, offensive, chaos. Okay, you get out. You get out. You fire resistance, offensive, chaos, increase energy. You get out. Spines of like, you know. If I get if we get an Eildin of spines, that's probably the best outcome for us. Yeah. Coven of balance, elemental, offensive, chaos, yeah. And good, defensive, and good. Coven of attack. There's another attack, dude. There's another bloody attack. This is even higher attack that we have over here. That 106 and 4%. It's even a higher attack. Destruction, offensive, defensive, offensive, chaos elemental resistance, lethal protection, offensive, supremacy, physical damage, physique, offensive, piercing, chaos. It's 46, and this of vitality. Yeah? So none of them, none of them are good.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Did I got like really lucky to craft in like this annealed-in? So we didn't got like any annealed-in affix, right? Annealed-in of spines could be more elusive than I'm thinking it would. Let's get it until we get it, you know. There's like important build development here. Well, we're running like super low on funds, however. Cat's Throat Griddle. Okay, Cat's Throat giving you that flat piercing. It's just like not bad. Right, flat piercing. Except it's I'm not able to handle my pants without it. So Cat's Throat. Not bad, but can't really. Okay, Coven, Cabal, not good. Eagle, not good. Corrosion, Squall, Raves Bound, Prismatic, another Prismatic, and Vigorous, and Corrosion. Okay, none of them like strike my fancies. Dude, like, I don't think we can craft more than 5 here. If not running out of cash here. Yeah. Still need to do something with my resistances here. Let's actually try 3. Please. So we need to buy some powders as well from Covenant. Imperious, piercing resistance, poison, and vitality. So this gives me like shit ton of resistances. Devastating, physical damage. Okay, and Rimfrost. Dude, like, no, annealed-in. No annealed, unfortunately. Yeah, like the stun reduction is like kinda important right now. So gonna be sticking with my current belt for now.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's see what can we do with my resistances. We do have access to new powders within the Covenant, and there's like 9% elemental resistant powder on it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So 9% elemental. We're taking this piercing and chaos resistance. We're taking this. This is just bleeding resistance. I guess we're taking this. And all of those like vitality ether. Vitality ether. Okay, I can't really play with us here, because we have a buff from. Have a buff from the ward. So our vitality is resistance over 26, chaos also over 26. So everything that giving me that vitality in Ether, we should probably erase right now. This is giving me fire and lightning. So this is just will be elemental, dude. Will be elemental 66. It will be also elemental 75. This doesn't have like anything, so it'll be like elemental. So elemental resistance back. Not over a maximum, but we're back to normal. Actually, vitality resistance they dropped here. Piercing resistance, chaos resistance. So let's see about vitality resistance, and let's see about the piercing resistance. If you don't have like anything over here. Vitality at 12 vitality. Vitality bleeding. Which is actually we probably would need that vitality bleeding at the moment. And that's vitality and health regen and piercing. Piercing fire resistance, piercing cold resistance, piercing chaos, right, piercing ether, piercing poison acid. Poison acid actually, one thing is that's actually good. Piercing ether. What do we have here? Fire and lightning. Elemental, okay, hold it. We don't have like anything over here on the helmet. And this is piercing and cold. Let's see. So fire lightning. This is replacing about. So piercing goes over here. Piercing ether. Piercing over maximum. And this one replacing with my elemental resistance here. Fire and lightning, is it? Elemental resistance, so it's still over 1% over maximum. And then vitality resistance, 9% piercing, 5% piercing, so... Okay, we do have a problem with vitality resistance to put, except we don't have anything on the belt here. Maybe we don't. Vitality. So it was like piercing and poison, vitality at 12%. Goes on the belt.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So 90, 80, 80, 80, 67. Yeah, too bad we stay in with old belt. We still can put something on my Mage Lord Greaves, which is probably gonna be boosting my offensive ability. Beheaded. We good. Let's continue this, finally. And back, like, you know, back to be popper again, 79k. I need the gold, I need all of that. A lot of it. There's Arcane Snake. I really didn't saw his symbol. It was kind of hard to see. And it took some time to killing those guys. Come on, die, just come. I'll take a loot.
I can't do that yet.
Don't want to miss a boss here. My opportunity to loot his dead corpse. There he is. Regenerator snake. I think I need to go down. Got Sundered over there. Stay in the seal.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, that was the health was going like dangerously low over there. There we go, he's dead. He has one-handed mace with fatality damage. Acid. It's taken like, you know, we did took beheaded here as a main skill, mainly because I wanted to have this burst damage on a single target. Well, on a single target, but it doesn't look like it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's taking so much time to kill its single targets, to be honest. And there is no better alternative for me. So there's no better alternative. It's another sink. So I'm kinda at a lost here. For sure.
That skill's not ready.
That skill's always not ready, so shut up. Hate when they're not ready.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, those guys down. Not missing any like secret chests here, do we? We do. We're not. Wait, was it like secret chest to this side? Oh, there, okay, secret corpse. Secret corpse. Still some loot. Okay, grab it. I don't see like anything else here. Still a loot, I'll say. Unless the stuff I was looking at was actually somewhere over here, it wasn't. Eddie Doggo, Steel Jaw. Kind of a broad break in it. This wasn't as steel as they wrote it about it. Reputation is a cult of Soral. So we do need that reputation, next level reputation for Cult of Dreek, so we can get finally more or less last piece of this equipment I was looking for, the ring from the Soral faction, which is bringing my aura of conviction to the next level. I don't know if you're gonna be losing offensive ability with that shenanigans or not. That's a question. Also, question how our
Can't do that yet.
how do we handle my vitality resistance? If I switch into that ring. Because like one obvious thing, we want to remove this soul shard for sure. Want to remove a soul shard out over here. And it's like a 12 vitality resistance. We are 12 for actually. Okay, never mind. Only 4 vitality over the maximum. Crafting a better version of this belt could help, you know, a Nilden belt with can provide a little bit more of weight alter assistance. Could really help. But we just like spent all the gold we had and didn't got like any results. A typical crafting process. Nothing to loot here. We have a secret chest. Okay, there was a secret chest in secret area. So this like was what time is took earlier on. I remember on this side it was a secret chest on the right side of the map, but it was inside a secret area. Volume inch dogs. I'll take all that gold. This I'll take. There's a totem. This area always have a totem. We'll take it in a moment. There's even some fancy chests here with a piercing rifle, right? +2 to Inquisitor, which is kind of good one. But not for my dual pistol build, obviously. All this poison. One-handed mace. One-handed mace we are not even close to be interested in. Not today, at least. Oh my god, grab the loot. What are you doing, dude? Really? Really? That's so strange. You're just not grabbing it.
My inventory is full.
Now that his inventory is full, maybe that's like he predicted it'll be full. And he never grab it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
This we're selling, this we're always selling. I don't know, like what do we put there? Sold. There is this serpentine wraps that we saw like just recently in my database, and it's a piercing damage, but we don't really care about this much. I'm gonna put it into storage. There's physical damage gloves here. So what we have here? What we have here? Okay, we have this sink, and we want to put this sink over here. This goes to storage. There's a piercing damage pants level 82. You can really afford to switch to those.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
It's a good slot for my rifle here. Okay.
I'll hold on to that.
Also, are we already good with yeah, Cult of Dreek honored. So
That
we
skill's
actually
not
can
ready.
able to buy the ring out of it. Able, it's like questionable
I'll
if
give
we
you a
have a
good price
cash
on what I've
weight.
got left.
Do we? So this is like what we're looking here. Piercing damage 74, bleeding damage, attack speed, poison, elemental resistance, huge loss of vitality resistance, hour of convention. 70k.
See you around.
Huge loss, like I say, of vitality resistance. Damage wise, it's hard to tell because we don't have a powders on it. So let's go and put the powders on. What we need, we need this hammerfall powder.
Got something you need stashed?
Hammerfell powder goes over here. Right, and let's see. So there's 4200, 44k, and offensive ability unfortunately dropping. So we're getting 4k additional DPS here with this, which is kind of significant. The problem is, well, resistances,
Hello.
obviously. Hello, Paris Marist. Welcome, mate. How's it going for you?
I'll keep an eye on this.
We're here, like, about to finish the build. And there's a lot of stuff to do, apparently. Okay, so we do lose an offensive ability with this, right? Yeah, 59, 20 points of offensive ability. So like Hour of Convention, which is giving me like what, 218 offensive with this, and 236 offensive, which is not enough here. But we're getting more physical damage, 2% of physical resistance, and piercing flat 263. Compared to what we had of, well, like 500, more than 500 flat percent damage, which is like huge, right? Which is a huge. So I think we absolutely want this ring. Absolutely want this ring. What we're gonna do is with this vitality resistance. That's, I think. Cold, light, and fire resistance are maximum. Called Pearson over. So it's something we can reuse. Chaos elemental resistance, living armor can replace living armor. There's a runestone here. A runestone is elemental resistance, which is like we do really need elemental resistance. So. But now we do need like a vitality. Where we can get a vitality up? Let's say we can remove this elemental resistance for sure. Can remove elemental resistance. First of all, we want to also craft a bloody crystal for it as well. Bloody crystal. Because getting this belt, getting an Ilden a belt for a higher level would probably solve my some problems with vitality resistance. And you know, like we don't even have like this over maximum resistances, so we're absolutely not ready to fight Celestials with this build. That's the thing. We just not ready. Mogul Range is gonna be erasing me like only all over 18 maximum lightning resistance when we need what like over 84, over 90. Yeah, this is not good. It also reduces my stun duration resistance here, which is also required for Mogadren fight. Also required for Mogadren fight. We also have like a lot of like useless rings over here. What are this? Piercing damage, blade burst, chaos. So I don't need all of this yet. Let's put it here. Okay, vitality. What to do is my vitality. Sanctified, there's a sanctified bond, right? For head armor, vitality resistance, chaos resistance, aid in vitality. So it could be actually. So we're losing 12 resistance for my elemental here, and is the resistance is still good on that? We're still good on that. Get an 18 vitality over there. Chaos resistance. Can we like sacrifice some chaos resistance somewhere? Piercing cold, elemental. Alternatively, we can get piercing ether. Can get instead of elemental 12 vitality resistance, so we can remove we can get 24 vitality resistance, just removing some elemental powders, and keeping this runestone over here. Okay, 12 elemental. Keeping a runestone and removing two powders here can get me closer to vitality resistance, but it's still a problem is there's still a problem. So 51, which is the problem is we're not solving anything. There's 63, right? And I can go lower with those. So we got like my vitality only to 63. That's what we did.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And basically what I mean, the best course of action for me is to put the soul shard here as well. So put a soul shard, get into 83. It is improve my DPS overall. So like if you compare this one and this one, we get an additional 4k DPS here, basically, and with a circle it's like actually 51k DPS, excluding the periodic damage we're getting from beheaded scale. So damage wise we did grow up, right? Having like more or less the same resistances. We do have like some over resistances standing inside the circle, right? But we can like face tank Mogadren standing on one place. That's the problem. Stun resistance 52. I think it still will be irrelevant. Still think it will be relevant. Offensive ability not there yet. So honestly, like this build looking just possible for normal.
I gotta say, the Morganath set really sucks. Lots of damage, but for the love of God, no resistances at all. Well, at least it looks nice.
This is like a nice dude. Like, no damage, no resistances here. No damage, no resistances. You know, we just barely struggle to get to 80% over here, and no over maximum for anything. Basically.
The Winter King build was really much better for my Reaper.
Okay, we got like a little bit more damage here at least. The boost from that. So I don't know about. We still can reduce the bleeding, right? Take 15% bleeding over here, make it bleeding 78, and get this additional 24% damage from Dread Skull. So you can try to play with this. That's about all we can do to boost the damage here, but again, the resistances, we do need the bleeding resistance again, again the stupid Ravager. So yeah, I don't think this build will be able to kill the Celestials. It's okay build for normal, you know, for every other bosses. We'll see how fast or how dangerous it will be for me to fight Morganeth. It's kind of another challenge with his reduction of defensive ability. See how that's gonna go.
That skill's not ready.
But in pure fighting capabilities against the Celestials, we suck greatly. No resistance or a maximum, no resistance at all. And if I draw, you know, like the thing is, let's say I can drop some damage for resistances to fight like Mogdogran, yeah. Will that do anything for me? It will not do anything because I already have like no damage at all. Yeah, I already have no damage.
That skill's not ready.
Let's have okay damage when we get in the mark. So with the mark we have 38 offensive ability, 3800, which is cool. Heavy pants, physical damage.
Can't do that
I'll
yet.
take it. So yeah, okay. Let's bring those guys down.
I can't do that yet.
Let's see if we have a boss here in this area. If not, it should be like area after this.
I can't do that yet.
Loot, loot, loot.
That skill's not ready.
Always put that Inquisitor seal. One thing is good, I more or less taught myself to put these Inquisitor skills where I want them to be, you know. Not like slightly in front of me when I can't reach them, but directly beneath my feet. Oh my god. I'm going all the way back here to get that secret chest shot. But definitely not because I'm lost and went in the wrong way. It's all because, oh, there's a boss, huh?
Not ready.
There the guy. Got him down for good. Reputation with the cults. They don't generally care. Okay, there's the chest we were talking about. Yeah? So one thing I'm absolutely sure about this build, it never will be able to defeat Great Boss. This is like 100% sure, like... I don't even need to try. I don't even need to try that.
Rykin seems don't worry.
Yes, traveler. Yes,
Sorry,
traveler.
okay, I will see it done.
I hear you've done some excellent work around here. I hear you've done some...
Oh my god, like run buttons. Run buttons, so okay, activate the altar of a burning spire or whatever. Let's go for that altar. There's a secret area over here with a great boss. Well, activation crate. Which you can't use anyway, not yet. I haven't hidden it. Okay, let's see, a chest. And a fancy chest. With no fancy loot as always. But I'll take all of this. I'm gonna bring it home. Oh, look at this. Damage, there's no damage to be reflected. Yeah, damage reflected, reflection guy. Unfortunately for him, there is no damage to be reflected back. Okay, that's the altar. Some fancy chests, slightly fancier than usual. I'll take it right away. But I'm not really feeling like we killing those guys faster. It's a decent speed. It's like as decent as any, like, you know, normal build on ultimate difficulty. So at least it does feel like that. At the moment you start trying to like target elites, you see how not really decent the speed is. Which is why I want the Dread Skull, at least on my medallion or one of the item, to get the bonus piercing damage and bonus attack speed. The problem is my bleeding resistance. Problem all of my resistances. Okay, boss time.
My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
Oh, we actually
My
need to get
inventory is full.
the item, do we? We actually need to get that item there. Inventory is full. We know what to do with that. Okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Well, this selling, don't care about those greaves. It's legendary pants, physical damage. That's about all. What are those? Don't care. Percent damage to handed level 82.
Iron well
Rune of
spent.
Callistor.
Save
No, I'm just
storage,
gonna be
no
putting that
questions
in
asked.
storage. It's not a part of the set, but maybe we're gonna be
I'll keep an eye out.
finding a use for that in the future.
I smell the heart of an Salile is the witch gods are united in this very
Okay, there is a shrine here, but we can't really activate it. I mean, I don't really want to spend my resources to craft this stuff for a shrine, to be honest.
That skill's not ready.
Pretty useless. Yeah, the question is, do we have like any other secret area with a fancy chest to take? So I do feel like we do. Where it is, it's like down here.
That skill's not ready.
It's not down here for sure. Maybe it was like down there. It was like somewhere up here. Okay. There it is. There it is. No panic. Detective Austerius on a case. If you're thinking I forgot about
That skill's
this
not ready.
chest over there, which I did, but I still have a, you know, this uncanny intuition about him being there, which led impairs my superb investigation abilities. Led us to rediscovering the chest. No
That
challenge
skill's
at
not
all.
ready.
There's even another chest we completely forgot about, but we still discovered. Okay, I'll need. Let me just grab the loot. I'm gonna get at you shortly. Behind it, so there's a shrine. Again, I completely passing on it. It's not worth the reward. If you need to spend time crafting, more important is to spend resources crafting. Like basically, I would say in terms of items, we got everything we actually potentially could. We did give up on a Gord Rinker set because the further evaluation show us is will not further up my goals. You know, the goals of getting that offensive ability in 3400, 3500 mark.
That skill's not
It's not gonna be helping me with that, unfortunately. What will help, however, getting
That skill's not
that
ready.
crafted belt. Yeah. So we did come to conclusion that what we actually want is something of unyielding of attack. Yeah, unyielding of attack, which is like we have like or unyielding of spines as well, could be okay. Yeah, attack can give me like quite a lot of flat offensive ability. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
skill's not ready, they say it. Again and again. It's almost like... Yeah, like I say, it's almost like it's never ready. No, like it is on one side. It's a little bit annoying when you hear the thing that skill's not ready. On the other hand, it's like really helpful for me, since I'm not really watching the cooldown to the skills that close enough. When I'm pressing the skills, I understand. Okay, that skill didn't work. I can make some conclusion on that. And that conclusion is just respawn it again after a couple of seconds. Okay, there was a fancy chest over here. Successfully retrieve it. This whole other area over there we miss. It's fine. It's normal guys. Didn't show any elitism on them. Okay, there's a demon. And this is like I always like repeating this, but this is the place when we're gonna be finding those cultists that we just saved the other day, yesterday at Ashes of Melbourne DLC. So we're killing this guy over here. Killing those guys over here. And there's on the ground there's dead bodies. Like one guy is completely like dead, charred body, and other just have something left out of him. And there's a manuscript of a blood swarm, which is gonna give me the quest reward right away. It's generally doesn't really matter on ultimate difficulty is not is how much like experience we get in here with this character, and especially when we leveling up using the potions as well. It generally doesn't matter. However, if you like just playing normally on normal difficulty, getting this bonus XP feels pretty good. Feels pretty good.
I can't do that yet.
Not exactly gonna be getting like level 100. Maybe you know, look, I never actually tried a normal difficulty after 1.2 patch, normal / veteran difficulty. So maybe you actually able to get a level 100 the closer you get into to the end of the game. Which is like for me, Forgotten Ghosts is basically end of the game.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe not really, because you know, maybe with the potions of XP, that's how you can get this level 100 on normal difficulty. It does feel like the majority of our XP does coming from quests. Let's be honest, and. On normal difficulty, you don't feel like you're getting that much of like XP from questing. So that's one thing. I want to stay inside my sigil.
That skill's not ready.
All of them not ready. Inquisitor seal, there's Elite. Gets him a word of pain on it. So now the Elite Dogger. Seal. Kill. Okay, we did kill that Elite like pretty fast too. Just kinda satisfying. Not gonna be lying.
I can't do that yet.
Need to put the seal against 2 dogs, unfortunately. I wonder if my highest damage did increase. We did boost our damage slightly bit. Right. Actually, today we boosted our damage
I can't
significantly.
carry anymore.
Actually, like, let's say we boosted it significantly. That's not gonna lie to ourselves. Kinda good on damage.
Come see what's left of my wares.
This is just selling super fast. Trying to make that cash to craft more belts. You know. To waste all my resources on the belts. Don't even have a cash for this guy to buy the potions of experience for next character. That's how hard pressed we are. Okay. In Korwik's name, you died. I was saying that we need to check out if our highest damage did increase or not. Air alarm here. Air alarm here. Yesterday I actually was able to sleep because air alarm only was lasting until 1 a.m. and I went to bed at 2 a.m. So basically I was sleeping uninterrupted. What a blast, you know. And I'm not kidding here. Just to sleep, you know, without air alarm sounding all the way outside. But the thing is, my sleeping habits, I just can't, like, you know, my sleep can be not as good as ever as it was before a war, for sure. Is I always like waking up, you know. I always have this interrupted sleep. Even like today, we don't have like any air alarm outside. I wasn't sleeping more than like 3 hours. I woke up at 5 a.m. Like, see, okay, it's like too early now. I want to wake up at 7, so I just like trying to sleep that from 5 to 7 again. And sometimes it's just waking up a couple of times per night, like, you know, sleeping hour and a half and just waking up. And there was no real reason to wake it up. Like, no noises, it just... The constant state of alertness, I would say, more or less like not even an alertness but an anxiety. That's what kind of seen. Anyway, highest damage, right? Highest damage. Let's see what we have here. 189k, so it did increase. It was like 140 something, was it? Or maybe 70. It is like 189, almost 190k, which is like very surprising for the build with no DPS.
Skill's not ready.
Skill's not ready.
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, there's actually quite a bit to do, like I'm thinking now. Quite a bit to do for this build yet, in terms of like finishing and summarizing. So I don't think we... or I rather to say fear that we'll not be able to finish it today. We're most likely not going to be playing Grim Dawn on the weekends again. We have a Path of Exile, a new build, the Split Arrow Mirage Archer build to go through. And I was having fun with it like, of our first day. So that's what we're gonna be playing on the weekends. But maybe, like, well, we'll see actually. Maybe we do try to finish this build first, despite it being a weekend, because, like, honestly, taking it farther down, waiting another 2 days to finish it, could be too much. Okay, here's a portal. Portal, we don't care about those guys down there. So we do have like at least. Okay, so I was saying I was planning to go to Mogadren Grove, but it's not really necessary. It's not giving me like any advantage, any real challenge. The real challenge is the Tomb of Heretic. You know, that's Skeleton Key dungeon. That's where the real challenge is. But basically, the hardest, the Morganath, the hardest boss before Celestials. Well, there's also like Lokar and stuff. I feel like a Lokar could be on par with the Morganaths in terms of the difficulty. I was legendary item. What do we have here? One-handed maze. Not really the thing I'm looking for. Okay, here we go with Sister Crimson soon. Because we're taking care of this totem. The Harbinger grasps chaos damage. Okay. Okay, I'll say, just take it. Take them all. Get this away from my eyes. And check it out. The dangerous domain. Well, it's saying here dangerous domain. How dangerous it is? Probably not much. Except the Sister Crimson. I do feel we can just face tank her. She can do quite a bit of damage. And she can sunder you as well.
My inventory is full.
But you know how it is, chat. I have only two active bags. Inventory management.
Price on what I've got left.
Tend to visit this like very often. Let's go into storage. Let's go into storage. And the silver, this one is going to storage as well. Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
I'm getting 500,000. That's like another 10 belts or so. Sure, we're gonna do a crafting. Like I say, the belt definitely can improve my situation quite a bit if I get the right one. But like, she's such a coward jumping away from me. Okay, so there's the damage. We have. She's under me and she got the eruption underneath me. Let's go. That doesn't look like that's actually doing that much of damage to me.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, we just face tanking it. So I'd say at this moment, we can even like face tank as something unreasonable like that. This is build no problem. So against every normal boss, we're kinda good, despite being a little bit slower than any other build. But we still can face tank them. Just rely on my Inquisitor seal and the life leech we get in from my outdoor dogs. Yeah. On the other hand, the real thing that we want to face tank or defeat at all, obviously those are Celestials. And I don't have like any illusions anymore about being able to defeat them. Maybe we can dance around Mogadran. At least we could. Right, with also because he's the easiest Celestial still, despite they did buff him. But when you know the timing for his thunder attack, it's pretty easy to dodge. Pretty easy for dodge. However, in my case, the biggest problem, not including like stun resistance, which is not 80%, we still can beat Mogadran with 52 stun resistance. The biggest problem, not enough like minus resistance reduction for lightning. He's just gonna be erasing me. Just one hit. The moment he get like a resistance reduction on me. And I can't do much about it. Another problem is I don't think I have like enough AoE, you know, to consistently dealing damage to Mogadran and killing his pets at the same time. Yeah, we do have AoE. It just feels better in terms of well, actually maybe not better. I did talk about this yesterday. It feels as much as my battle mage with the cadence build. Alright. The cleaning speed. And that guy was also not able to defeat Mogadran. He was a melee build, however, so he has like a disadvantage already. That's still.
I can't do that yet.
One thing we can do, again, like we can get less damage on this build, but we can go and remove or get some more defensive constellations. Right, that's gonna be improving some of my resistances quite a bit. The problem is damage. So my constellation plan was go maximizing my piercing damage, which it did. That piercing damage gain, piercing damage percentage, bonus and stuff like that. We're trying to maximize it.
Can't do that.
You see the result, however. That is still not enough, like, yeah? And imagine if we try to remove that and put some resistances in front. That'll be absolutely no damage.
That skill's not ready.
Well, at least I cannot say we had a pretty interesting experience with this build. This is basically my first time playing auto-attack weapon, auto-attack build. Just like you literally can classify it as auto-attack build in a Grim Dawn. All other builds were utilizing a bunch of skills as the main attacks. Is like the skill that providing left mouse click attack, or skills like, well, just skills like channeling skills like Easy Ray, or channeling skills like a Dread Evil Eye, which is like it's not exactly a channeling, but it was working for me as a channeling. I had no cooldown on it.
I can't do that.
Okay, let's have some business over here. There's also some totem, which is good. Loot is still good, still inspiring. I'll take any opportunity to loot.
I can't do that yet.
That's for sure. So we're blowing up. Trying to get whatever we can from this sink. Someone like what hid the pants inside the pottery. Well, I can loot the fancy chest before even killing a boss. Kinda cheating. What we got here? Legendary heavy boots with the Golemborn greaves. Because we didn't have anything better, I was like considering them too. Considering them the items we can wear. Okay, I'm getting like quite a bit of damage here. Some of those guys can reduce your resistances. Yeah, even a totem like this could give me some trouble, you see. So I was using my blade barrier emergency baton. Legendary glows as a chaos damage. I am interested in getting the chaos damage build.
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Okay.
My inventory is full.
You know the drill. You know the drill, chart.
I'll give you a good price.
Fast sell. The molten skin.
Is Cyclone Warlord still strong?
The Cyclone Warlord. Never played myself, so if it's strong or not, That's the question. Because if it's doing a melee damage, the Cyclone I imagine is like melee damage, is it? It's not really the force wave thing. So in this current meta, any build, any decent face tanking build you have before, it's actually like really hard for them to kill Celestials anymore with just pure face tanking melee. So I imagine it'll be still strong in normal playthrough. Normal playthrough meaning like killing normal bosses like Korwak, like maybe even Morganeth, all of the Skeleton Key dungeons. I feel like it'll still be strong there. But when it's coming to fighting Celestials, it's one of my evaluation parameter for a build. The Thunder Tag gonna be keeping you keeping you awake. Basically, we had a decent Ritualist Vitality build with huge health leech and decent damage. Basically, your common like face tanking build, which has had no problem face tanking anything like even into Thunder attack on.
Come see what's
On an ultimate difficulty, so we Thunder attack into this Korvac fight, which is just staying in one place, and then like our health bar didn't even move. But the moment we tried to fight in the Celestials, we got destroyed. So that's like the thing is with current meta.
See you around.
All the melee build basically got all the melee builds got a disadvantage. That's one
I'll
thing.
keep an eye out.
It's easy to find even like tier 2 build, but range build can attempt on taking on Celestials. But any tier 2 builds with melee variety probably will be impossible for them to do.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, Warlord in general, like, been strong build, you know. Mary here, you know, he's just streaming right now as well. He did play the Warlord build just recently. He had like the Blitz Warlord, alright. And it was going strong in hardcore. But how he died? He died to Thunder attack, 17k health, I believe. Get destroyed by a Thunder in Skeleton King dungeon, you know, that boss on the second level Skeleton Key Steps of Torment. Thundered him twice into Spike. Also, chat, we just get a Celestial Essence. The game want me to
Yeah.
attempt. Yeah, the game want me to attempt the Caligadra. Yeah, so like, even in Warlord, with 70k health and a good resistance and shit, he just like got killed by a Thunder, by more or less normal boss. So this guy so far can face tank any Thunder attack. The moment we get a end game gear, any Thunder attack from normal guys. All right, from all this boss
That's
Thunder
why I
attack.
play softcore, haha.
Yeah. That's why I'm playing softcore as well. I'm kind of could die like quite a lot even most of time while leveling up, but yeah. I'm also like more interested in actually making the build work, you know, reaching this that end game stage and making it work, tweaking with the build, right? Because like one mistake and you're dead, and you can like improve on that mistake. It's kind of like,
That skill's not ready.
yeah, I'm feeling super bad about it. It's denying me a purpose like of improvement.
That skill's not ready.
And I don't have like that many hours in Grim Dawn yet. Like it's only maybe approaching 1000 to even try like majority of the builds. Like I think I have like maybe like 12, 13 builds around that number. The builds like actually completed to the end. More or less, more or less.
Can't do that yet.
So I'm still like my
That skill's not ready.
what the right word here? Basically, I'm still kind of this have the need, have the big interest in
I
checking
have
all the
68
builds.
hours, finished Ultimate Vanilla Story with Infiltrator but not DLC.
Okay. The Easter Ray we did play it like recently too. Easter Ray, Easter Damage build. It was one of the strongest build I played in a while. Really great. Actually using it now for climbing up the Shatter Realm. Okay, now the opportunity to loot. And it's like, the build itself is just like erasing everything. Yeah, Shatter Realm is like DLC. Whatever.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, Arcane Dude. Just
Yeah,
get it.
it's pretty strong. Killed Longhorn at 75 before 1.2 dropped.
Killed Horn at 75 before 1.2 drop. Oh my god, like I died so many times in at this build on Horian fight, and there's even worse. The guy, it's a DLC. Like I called him Longhorian brother. He's basically they took the Longhorian model and then created another boss. Oh my god, what the name of the guy from Tomorrow Help? The Longhorian brother. What was his name? And he's like so strong to his Bloody Thunder attack.
My inventory is full.
Okay, I can't carry anymore. We need some cash. Need some cash. How did you enjoy the story in Grim Dawn? A lot of people just like passing on the story along the way, and I think that's a big mistake. I did like the story. There's very good written, very well written, rather to say.
I died in the Longhorn fight on normal hardcore on my first character. I was very sad.
Did you get the first character went to hardcore right away? Damn it! That you have some balls. For sure.
Yeah.
There's some balls. I'm usually like, like honestly, I'm usually actually like playing a bunch of the games I'm starting. I'm playing them on the hardest difficulty as well. Like recently we had Jagged Alliance, one save, hardest difficulty, Iron Man mod. The same games like Last Train Home games. Like, but when it's coming to action RPG. Because I'm like prefer to enjoy the enjoyment of creating character, improving on the build, like compared to just like the straight challenge of skills. I like the min maxing and stuff. So that's why
Come see what's
the
left
soft
of
core
my
is more
wares.
preferable way to do these things for me.
Iron
At least
will
for now. I
spare.
did have played a couple of hardcore characters myself on, you know, requests from a chat. They all ended up dying one way or another. Okay, I'm gonna just put in this celestial essence over here.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's a good loot. We had a problem finding the celestial essence for like a couple of builds in a row,
I can't do that.
so I couldn't find the Caligandra. But now we're good. Okay, at least I know like next build we're gonna be doing would be like a little bit faster than this one and cleaning everything. So I still sat on trying out the actual vitality pad build. Vitality damage like going ritualist vitality damage pad build, which is necromancer plus shaman. I think this could be like really strong. Especially compared to the build I played before. I did have like one of my first builds in Grim Dawn was Vitality Pad build, right? Like the third build or something, and I did enjoy it, and it was had a good cleaning speed and stuff. It's just like destroying everything else, but I had a problem fighting celestials with that build.
I can't do that yet.
That was long time ago. Now I'm feeling like I became much better in min-maxing the builds, more knowledgeable about the game, so I feel like we can attempt that build I was dissatisfied with and make it like way better. So that's generally what we're gonna do after this, guys. After we finish with this build, and we'll try to finish today. Okay, that's a belt with a piercing damage. Let me let my cat out. Be back in a moment. Okay, Richard out of the room. He has the early feeding time. It's kind of a bit... He will be back soon, I feel like. He'll be back soon. It's just feeding time for him a little bit earlier. It's just like fine because my mother's home right now. And she can do the feeding.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, we want to unlock the Tomb of Morgonath. Yeah. If we're going anywhere else. Obviously with my perfect memory, despite being so many times to this area, I definitely forgot a location for the tomb. Perfect. This is just going back to where we came from. Okay, I think that's just a way. Yeah, there it is. Very good.
I can't do that.
Doesn't matter if you forgot or not, you can always rediscover it back. So blowing up this with my sigils. This is will be like probably the biggest
That
challenge
skill's not ready.
for this build, to kill Mogranevs. Alright. I already discarded like the Celestials. No way we can do Celestials, my non-existent resistances. Morganess on another hand.
That skill's
We also, I just remember, we also haven't killed Roshalga yet as well. So there's another thing to take care of. The Mad Queen herself. Okay, got clapped. And that's not a problem. Where's the portal we need?
that skill's not ready.
Let's clear the blabs. One mistake, I should have put the personal portal near there, you know, somewhere near the gate. Because I don't fancy like running all the way back down here. Yeah, no brain power to think about it. Is this personal portal alright? I think it's just alright. I think it just could be alright. Okay, okay, yeah. Just whenever I want, where I want it to be. Also, Luca, thank you very much for following.
do
Really
that
appreciate it. Sorry I missed. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel always. The follow will be like 4 followers shorts of our long-lasting goal of
That
650.
skill's not ready.
Appreciate it, appreciate it. Let's see.
That skill's not ready.
This area is cleared. Yeah, basically the stuff I forgot, but is both those areas, both those paths actually leading to that Tomb of Heretic. We're not attempting the tomb as of yet. As of yet, we're waiting for finishing the core work, the last guy here,
Can't do that yet.
the last final boss. It's just not really a final boss, but that moment when the final boss is just like a third strongest boss in a DLC. Has no right to call him final. Also, very interesting if we're gonna get the mantle from these mages. Memento Mori did beat us to it.
I can't do that.
But let's see if we're actually lucky enough. If there was any scene goes, it's a streamer luck. Sometimes it's working in mysterious ways. Eric, save me. He will not. He will be dead soon.
I can't do that.
However. Okay, there's actually the dangerous domain, a new dangerous domain we need to visit. Okay, I almost forgot about it again. But we should be fine. Like I say, we just face tanking everything right now. Not much of a problem with. Not much of a problem with this face tanking. Which is pretty encouraging.
That skill's not ready.
But I think about our face tanking, our Inquisitor seal is the big reason when we while we can face tank. Right, without Inquisitor seal, we're gonna be taking shit ton of damage, and you know, like you can't stay in one place when fighting Celestials. So basically, this Inquisitor seal will be non-existent for Celestial fights. Huh. That's the thing. Okay, so there's piercing damage here, fire damage converted to cold damage. It is for a demolitionist, interestingly enough. Interesting indeed. So you kind of go in Nightblade demolitionist there. With this piercing damage and cold damage, but you know, like I don't really care about that piercing damage. Okay, it's more like cold damage here.
Put it to good use. I'll keep you.
That you actually care about. Okay, let's goes here. Let's goes here. Running out of space soon. There's another acid.
I'll keep an eye out.
Belt. I think we have plenty of Zeus. This guy was like waiting for me to ambush, but bad luck. He's overestimated his abilities. Did I just pick up some text? That was a mistake.
That skill's not ready.
Should stay away from any heretical texts, any heretical scribes whatsoever. Never know when a chaos can corrupt you. 5 dynamite, so we can blow up this chest, no problem. And it does have a legendary, nice. Not always like not frequently you see legendary from treasure troves. It's ether damage and physical damage. Okay. Bill taking that. But cast that Inquisitor seal a little bit away from me again, so I wasn't getting the buffs from it.
Ready.
So first and foremost, we want to get a side quest over here. Yeah. So the lava field, the messenger guy, and the messenger boss fight. I remember the days when the messenger fights actually was feeling like really hard for me. Like no kidding.
That skill's not ready.
Here's he's showing his true form. Now he's just like what, like face tanking the guy. Well, okay, more or less face tanking. So doing quite a bit of damage. So it gives me like piercing resistance to word of pain and bleeding resistance to word of pain. So this is interesting. This is definitely interesting because it's like improving my piercing resistance reductions. Elemental damage converted to piercing damage to word of pain and stuff. But it is the two-handed weapon. It's two-handed weapon. Mental damage converted to piercing. It's definitely an interesting one.
That skill's not ready.
I do feel like if you want to play dual ranged weapon or ranged weapon build, like auto attack ranged weapon build, the two-handed ranged weapon could be better than like dual
That
pistols.
skill's not ready.
Then again, we yet to try the dual pistols for the Ether damage, and I think that one could be a promising. So like Arcanist plus Inquisitor, or Inquisitor plus
I can't do that.
what is it called, the Necromancer, and then go in dual Ether damage pistols.
I can't do that yet.
Could be the stuff we're looking for. You know, in terms of like making a dual pistols actual important build. Like why I just got lost over here? It's a straight away of it. It's a straight way. Jesus Christ. Brain dead. And I was saying I was have a good night's sleep today, as good as it could be without any air alarms.
That skill's not ready.
It's like bringing me to a question. They actually
That skill's not ready.
okay, that was a dangerous domain. I was talking about kind of new one, but not really a new one. We did discuss the topic that those dangerous domains probably will be still new for me in the next year or so, up until they release a DLC.
That
But
skill's
before it,
not
we
ready.
have a boss fight. Where did that Inquisitor still go? It's nowhere to be found.
That skill's not ready.
The boss was vanquished. It took us a significant amount of time to kill it. Yet again. So like another thing about this build that I have a kind of like misconception about is that I really was worried. I really thought that we'll have a problem with area cleaning, right, on this build. Which, like you see, we don't have a problem with that. We just clean a bunch of guys in area, no problem. But on another hand, I thought that this build was would be really strong against single targets, you know, because like plus the beheaded adding that additional bonus damage, and I really thought it would be like very strong against single targets. Contrary to my expectation, like you see, we are okay with AoE cleaning, as good as any build, more or less. Top tier 2 builds, at least. But when it's come to single target damage, we're not exceeding anywhere near my expectation. And we're actually taking our sweet time, like, to kill single targets, like elites even. Which is kind of ridiculous. We're gonna be cleaning area around here, just because we can. Take the loot. Check the chest. Double rare, okay. Double rare X, nobody care about. Nobody probably gonna be cared about our. Next level. We have increased armor by 20%, which is huge. Monster have bleeding damage and burning damage. So we have 2600 offense armor here. The average value compared to 2200 we had before we entered the dungeon. Not bad at all. Except I almost died over there if I didn't pay attention to my caches. Come on, dude. Okay, let's go and grab a loot. Shall we? Loot is what we came here for. That's the last chamber, last level. There is one after this. So yeah, look at this, like the group of enemies. Kill it as fast as my like cadence build, for sure. So no problem with AoE, and we did like remove that storm spread, because I thought was not a good ability for. Honestly, maybe you also want to remove this the lucky bullet. I mean, it's but it's like 93 offense ability, and 93 offense ability. That's pretty huge, right? And if you can put it another lucky bullet over here, it's another quite a bit of offense ability, but we're losing a lot of damage from Hour of Conviction in the meantime. Kind of hard to decide. Well, we don't have the lucky bullet, so far. I mean, 3200 ability, offensive ability. It looks strong. It's giving me like more or less guaranteed crit, so guaranteed crit on all these normal enemies. especially with my attack speed. However, when it's come down to fighting Mogadren or the company, it's not really doing the shit. And we really need for Mogadren and company. Really need the crits, because getting the crits meaning I can use my dead aim ability, or whatever it's called, to fast increase my crit chance and crit damage and overall damage. Deadly aim. Okay. Meanwhile, you know the drill. No space. Time to get home and sell all of this loot. Yep.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
There's a good rifle. Did I already sold it? You know, piercing damage, Horn of Gander. Already, okay, there's the Word of Pain. Is this one? Messenger one. Yeah, so we want to keep this one. Punctuating of Piercing Darkness. So, elemental damage to piercing damage. Yeah, I think we want to just keep this one into my storage. Fire burning. Don't care about any of this. So we're back to a million gold. That's like at least 20, and also 20 bells I can craft, if not really more. Gonna be looking for this unyielding affix, which is kind of rare affix, is it? Yeah, it is rare affix. Judging by the marking on the belt. It was surprising my ability to put those Inquisitor seals in the right place, and now, like, for a while you just putting them slightly ahead of me, meaning I'm not like really actually buffing myself here. It's not cool at all. There's a celestial totem. Can we really face tank it? We're able to face tank the celestial totems in my rituals build. Rituals melee vitality build, the previous build. No problem with like, and we were able to select face tank a lot of this sign of hungers. Can I do something similar with this guy? Or is it just fool around?
Can't do that yet.
Almost died to the tentacles.
That skill's not ready.
That's a scene. The moment like they're trying to jump to run away, there's a tentacles and they're doing a damage. So if you want to face tank here, you just need to stay in one place.
That skill's not ready.
You don't want to move through the tentacles. Okay, we need to kill them. Octavius, physical damage, internal trauma, I guess of Menhir and a Force Wave. Perhaps we also would like to play at some point the Warlord with the Force Wave, just to have a comparison. how it's dealing with Thunder mechanic nowadays. It's probably built after an X1 or something.
That skill's not ready.
Like I say, having so many ideas about potential builds we can play. And so little time to do it all. Moment here, please. One moment, shot. Okay, I'll be back in a moment.
Did you just get knocked down out of nowhere?
So sorry about that. Yeah, back, and clicked it around on the wrong top here. Obviously happened. Yeah, we're back, chat. Are we back? Are we back? We're good.
That skill's not ready.
You know, like I just click on recommended streams for me, for whatever reason. When I was trying to switch back, you know, to my Twitch OBS studio. Happened to be a Mary, actually. You know, I like a Twitch humor. I like a Twitch humor. I'm like carrying to the extreme in. But they still like recommended me like the tops to view. Oh my god, like, oh my god, this was like a lot of damage. Not seeing in my Inquisitor seal here. Yeah, those guys like dealt a lot of elemental damage, and I think they have like a reduction maybe. Don't know what's happening. They're not supposed to have reduction, elemental resistance reduction. It's just like pure elemental damage. And we don't have, well, we do have 80%. Without the reduction, it's still 80%. So I don't like what happened in here. Sapping your essence, draining your life. Alright, that's dots, dots, and electrocute dots. So none of this actually reducing my resistances. You know? I can like complain, oh, you know, I don't have like over the maximum resistances that those guys deal so much damage because of that. Because that's not how it works. Not against those boys anyway. It's kind of strange, basically, what I meant to say.
I can't do that yet.
Was very strange. Okay, I mean, those guys always were dealing that much of a damage to begin with. Maybe it's just pure amount of your damage per hit. One of them is not actually a
That
threat.
skill's not ready.
Boss time, boss time. And this guy could have reduce your resistances.
That skill's not ready.
Not only he can sunder. They want to kill the plebs as much as possible here. They want to get like don't want to get hit by those guys while I have a thunder. And now we can like face tank this boy. Sounds possible. Face tank. We don't care about his monster frequent, do we? Well, I didn't check out what kind of affixes the drop is. Could be something good. Could have been something actually decent. Okay, anyway, that's like all for that dangerous domain. It was at some point a little bit dangerous, but not too dangerous for the brave adventurers myself. Yeah, anyway. There's also a shrine. Which is potential more loot for me. Well, not much of
I
an
can't
important
carry
loot,
anymore. My inventory is
but you know the drill. You know the drill. I want to get like as much of gold here as possible to recraft my belt.
What's left of my wares.
Yeah. The signet fire damage. It's part of the set. This one, the cold damage, vitality, and 94. I'm just gonna be putting this into storage, all of them. No idea if I have those level. Even the blue rings, like looking at this build, right? We have a bunch of blue blue items here. So even the blue items for this build could be for any build could be good,
Well spent.
depending on the situation.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage.
We
no
got
questions.
a rich revered with cult of soil. Did we not? So there's some powders from him.
Safe with me.
Can spend my hard-earned
Come
cash
see what's
for.
left of my wares.
So we have like a health defense ability, chaos resistance, and personal vitality resistance. Not like personal vitality looking actually a decent one to have. Vitality resistance, where we have a piercing resistance, have piercing and cold resistance. Cold over, so we can get the vitality piercing over there. Kinda, yeah. Was there any good powder over here? There was this flat piercing damage and health, right? Flat piercing and health, but it's removing my 40 something offensive ability. So gonna be getting more damage from here for sure, but I really want that offensive ability. Truly do want offensive ability.
Iron well spent.
Let's see how much of a problem it is. 3259, and we're like removing one. Okay, like, let's see also about DPS here, 3400. So we put in a 1 over here. 40 and a defensive ability went on 34. So the 200, 4500
that skill's not ready.
DPS without Mark giving me 52k. So some more DPS, flat DPS, and with this like 3200 offensive ability, we're still okay. in terms of like dealing with any more monsters here. So this is okay for normal play. Not be gonna be good against the Celestials. Again, all my hopes of getting to craft that belt, right, with the right modifiers.
I'll keep you
I think I'm gonna be keeping this the powders in that case. I think I'm just gonna be keeping this piercing damage powder. All right.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So if you get in the unyielding of attack, like if it's super lucky and getting an unyielding of attack belt, which is attack can get me, there was some good attack here, where it is, and also like 148 plus 4% to offensive ability. So it's to get me like in. Get me good. Exactly where I need. Also, this powder gave me some flat health, so we earn 1500, 15k as I say health here, which is improving my survivability overall. But you know, nothing improving your survivability as much in this game as actually having really good damage. Well, okay, maybe not really. Maybe not really. Damage here is not absolutely the first factor or decisive factor, right? Because even if you have good damage, you can still be a glass cannon. However, if you have good resistances but no damage, you will not be able to do anything.
I can't do that yet.
Not be able to do anything, and nonetheless.
Can't do that yet.
Anyway, our DPS did increase. We should switch back to the beheaded by the by. Try to behead those bastards. And we are approaching the tomb of the Korvac. No time to talk. Just kill him. Stop running from me. There goes continuous thunder attack on me, and we just face tank and through it, no problem. Yeah. Silver Sentinel armor. I think I just got all this set from it.
He was consumed by his hatred for me. When Dravis confronted.
So this is giving me a last skill point I was missing. Right, last skill point. And this is I can put into actually what? Merciless Repertoire, Mokanin. Or just like some stat over here. Some random stat with a little bit more of a
I can't do that yet.
physique for me. Okay, we face tank it through that clap ability. Face tank it through the clap and thunder. Yeah, no challenge, no challenge. Like I see, the thunder attacks, like I mentioned before, not a problem. Even for this build, we were struggling with this build a lot, even on after reaching level 94. But yesterday, today, 0 deaths so far. And face tanking every boss into the thunder. To some degree at least. Okay, just saw 100 something K crit. know, this like high offensive ability over here. It doesn't really matter if I had 3200 here or if I have like around 2800. So basically, we have over 400 extensive, right, offensive ability that we don't really need fighting normal mobs and normal bosses right now. Especially because of offensive ability, every time we crit is gonna be buffed by deadly aim even faster, or 90% of offensive ability. However, when it's coming to fighting the Celestials, you know for a fact, we know for a fact from a previous build that 3200 offensive ability is just not cutting enough to get those consistent buffs and stuff. And it's kinda not cool, because we're kinda in a pot situation, right? When we have too much of offensive ability for a normal playthrough, for a normal bosses, I think, but we have too little offensive ability for major bosses like Celestials, like Mogadran. I really don't like it. Was this like secret area over here? It wasn't. Never mind. Forget about that.
That skill's not ready.
In this situation, we need to kind of deal somehow with it. An impossible task, for sure. Again, we can potentially drop some flat piercing damage I currently getting from Constellation and go for a more offensive ability. So like the best thing we can do is probably drop those 2 points from Huntress, right, offensive piercing, and drop all the points from her, like this 300 piercing, 100 piercing damage, defensive health, health armor, and another piercing, another defensive ability, and attack speed. So we can drop in all of this like 2 points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, 7 points, and that's 7 points we can spend into carry out here, which is gonna get me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's exactly 7, right? Gonna get me more or less the same defensive ability and armor, but also gonna get me that additional 4% to offensive ability. And ultimately, I think could be a better call for fighting Celestials.
Bolster 2 greetings, Bolster 2 Neckanthro.
Oh, Nicoso, welcome, mate. Greetings. Is it the last day for you before the weekends?
Bolster 2 greetings, Bolster 2 Neckanthro.
I can't do that yet.
Before actual holidays.
Friday is traditionally the last day before the weekend, LUL.
Yeah, I mean holidays, not holidays. Traditionally. What is that like? I'm working 27 for 7/24. I don't know about this traditionals. They're holidays, obviously. Because if so, it's like time to get some games stashed on stashed. I honestly was
Been told we can finish around now today. Also yes, holiday until the 2nd.
Until the 2nd, nice, nice. Feels good. Yeah, been actually thinking about grabbing myself a DLC for well, all the season pass DLC for Pathfinder, Kingsmaker. How much have I disappointed with Rock Trader? Maybe it's something like I need. Which is like, you know, like DLC brought in the class, a new class, and it's like actually
Would you
different.
restart or just continue?
No, like restart, obviously. It's impossible to continue with games like this. It's just like impossible to continue. Also, I would be buying the DLC if I would buy it. I would buy it on my Epic account instead of
Well,
GOG.
with your memory, it's impossible. LUL.
It's not about memory. It's also about, you know, you have 6 characters with distinctive builds, right? And it's absolutely super hard to get back into your the playthrough you left in the mid through. It was just like 6 builds basically going on, right? And all the synergies between them. You need to be like really good at understanding the game in order to do that.
Iron well spent.
Which is, again, it's something of like, to good understand the game, you need to remember what we were doing with it to begin with.
Oh, hold on. That skill's not ready.
Yeah? Okay, we can turn this quest to the dialer, by the way.
Hello again, my...
Drow is dead,
That
and
skill's
farewell.
not ready.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, so like if I actually be starting the game, it will be a new playthrough. Just, you know, the hard thing is actually make myself to play a different character, a different kind of build, because both of Pathfinders, both of the playthrough I didn't finish. I did play for my the arcane duelist, whatever the right name of the build, and it was performing like really well on a hardest difficulty too. So it was performing really well. It's giving you like a good protection for your own character. So basically, I could solo some encounters. There will be like some quests when you need to go solo, fighting something. I remember. And I have all of those like buffs and a good hit chance, so yeah, it was a good all-around character. And getting a different build for, I need to utilize all the expense of my supreme intelligence to do so. Which is again that the good build probably will some dexterity build.
I can't do that yet.
So I feel like dexterity is the best one to start your character with on the hardest difficulty. Getting all this like, additional AC.
That skill's not ready.
Since you don't have like any good heavy armor to begin with.
Just do something you haven't done in other games. You always seem to go mage or some
That
variant.
skill's not ready.
Yeah. There was that I remember Divine Archer thing. Divine Archer build like from Pathfinder 2. I wonder if like something like that could be done with
Can't do that.
the Kingsmaker. It's kind of dexterity build too, you know. But we would need like the spell bow maybe. we do need like some magic for sure. It's just like too OP. You know, not only like I say buffing your teammates with something like mass haste, right? But you also have those spells that giving you a chance to dodge, like the phantasmal armor or whatever. So basically, every time, like even if the enemy roll a hit on you, right, go through your IC, but you still have a chance, to 25% chance to dodge his attack because of the buff you have, and it's like super powerful, keeping your character alive. Because in Pathfinder, if your main character dead and everyone alive, the game is over, right? You saw that maybe you did, maybe you not. The clip I sent you about the Pathfinder 2, when I just went, got some random encounter. Some random guy just one-shotted my main character. He rolled higher on
it.
Yeah, he rolled high on initiative, and let's get that game over. Game over.
I can't do that yet.
Well, that's fun, Sinkers. And if I remember correctly, dexterity also was giving you like initiative rolls, is it?
That skill's not ready.
So basically, it's what I'm saying is good to start with the dexterity character, but the spells is just it just must be like Eldritch Rogue, Spellbow, Arcane Duelist. I did have a actually good archer in not the divine archer like the LAN build, but I didn't even play the LAN. It was a Pathfinder 2. Okay, Richard, hold it. Be back in a moment. It's here. Our true lord, you know, Richard, first of his name. I'm back. Run buttons. So what I'm saying, I did have a good archer in Pathfinder 2 as well, which just wasn't utilizing the spells. So it was kind of like mix between warrior build, rogue build, well, class warrior, rogue, and something else, I believe. And basically I have like multiple attacks, and I was using the strong bow, which I could benefit from a strength and dexterity, you know, the attack rolls, the long bows, whatever.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. So it was like very solid. It was very solid. Again, like not sure if like Pathfinder 1 will be able to get something like those builds. Because the Pathfinder 2 basically have more variations of stuff like compared to the first game. The DLC we're talking about, they added like additional class or whatever. They actually added like also the race there, which is the Tieflings. And I didn't play the Tiefling in Pathfinder 2. It's playing for Dark Side. from my evil counterpart, Suretsua. Okay, there's a treasure trove here. Blowing it up. Nothing good inside. But yeah, it's kind of like I kind of want to do the Pathfinder, because how much I was disappointed with the Rock Trader. I kind of want to do it, but on the other hand, we also have like so many other games to play through.
I can't carry inventory is full.
So the least. And so many like good games at the moment.
Come see what's left of
Then we also need the content coming like for YouTube, because I do want to improve on YouTube as well. So content coming mostly from Grim Dawn or other RPGs or some new games. I noticed like a new games like doing okayish for YouTube channel, for YouTube. The people subbing.
Epoch.
Yeah, the Epoch is coming. So there was some content as well.
Skill's not ready.
So like a Dungeon 4 we played the last Train Home. All of them got quite a bit of views compared even to my Grim Dawn videos.
Also, a CRPG in turn-based mode will take you months to finish.
It is, yeah.
Skill's not ready.
So the thing is, there was no turn-based mode in Pathfinder back when I was playing, when the game was released. So I'm not sure they added it later. If there's a turn-based mode in a Kingsmaker now, or is there still no turn-based mode? I mean, it doesn't really matter because we still can be using our active pause like 5 times per second. But still, that's also like a very decisive factor. The time. And we did talk about the games I want to play, and there is the games that never reached the list, but I'm very much like want to play it because I have like a lot of fun playing the Yakuza 0, so I want to play the Yakuza games as well, which is like also I imagine like long games. Okay, so we're killing a crate, but there's obviously no crate because we didn't start the quest on.
Skill's not ready.
Still looting a chest, huh? So that's a thing. And the bad thing about a stupid Yakuza, no discount on a single game. It's like, it's expensive. No discount, and if you want to buy some discount, it's just like 70%, miss the 70% on the whole bundle, which they not excluding the games you already have in that bundle, which is like another. If you have like half of the bundle already, basically you can get a discount at all. And it's like a stupid like 900 for the whole bundle, which is like as much as any new game, even more than any new game. If you're talking about AA games.
That skill's not ready.
It's almost feel like playing Yakuza on Game Pass would be a little bit cheaper.
That skill's not ready.
But then like I need to go like Yakuza like full time, you know, evening and morning stream, which is also impossible. But yeah, that's the thing.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there to the final boss fight, which is not really the final boss fight, but he's you know, he's pretending to be a final boss fight. You know, the funniest thing about this fight, about the fight with the Korvac, he's actually celestial. He's like literally have a celestial in his like monster type name. A false god, a false celestial for sure.
That skill's not ready.
Considering the power of other guys. Okay, well, let's actually fight with the father Camelin before the quarterback. Question: can we face tank him?
It is too late.
So we maybe not be able to actually face tank him.
Ready.
You disappoint me.
Oh, maybe we can. I pressed my blade barrier, so my health was running low and no ability to restore it, but there was no need for it. He's already dead.
After all these centuries, the usurpers dare not even show their faces.
Can't do that yet.
So this, the Korvac always like full of himself. Always. He never learns.
That skill's not
He may be
ready.
thinking this build is like bullshit and he can destroy me. I don't think so. This is build actually like pretty fun and pretty good in normal, well, moderately good. If you're not planning to fight the Celestials, for sure. It's like decent. It's a decent build. You saw like we weren't dying today and yesterday the moment we get all the end game gear and the powders. Let's check out what we have here. Elite Gargoyle. Wasn't so elite after all.
Come, little human. I will quick.
You know, this time the guy is actually lying to us, right? If in the previous build it actually was quite quick, right? For this build, however, it will not be quick at all. He's lying. Bastard. Another lead. Okay, feeling like we're not even like shooting because of elevation, right? Yeah, we weren't like shooting those guys, elevation problem. Every games has have this shit. It's just like, you know, a programming thing. When you're shooting the bullets, you just running straight. You're just flying straight, basically, right? And I think what they should do, if you click in on something, right, the bully should auto like fly to the target, even if like Min is doing a curve or something.
I can't do that
Because
yet.
that's gonna be removing that elevation problem. So we're shooting from high ground, but you're not shooting anyone. Anyway, I should have put oh my god, I should have put a portal there. Damn it, I'm a fool. Let's see how long this is gonna take and how much we can face tank it. We definitely can face tank the first phase here. Yeah, as long as we also stay in my Inquisitor seal, that is.
Can't do that.
I wouldn't say it's like taking extremely long. I wouldn't say it's like taking extremely long. For sure. But it's not even taking like extremely fast either. So my ritualist got him down in no time at all, I do believe. Yeah, he's just like trying to summon the shit, we don't care about it. Well, summoning more shit meaning like we have a more opportunity to health leech from it. So there is a third phase. Let's remove the nuisance out. Okay, the third phase. This is like where phase tank is becoming dangerous.
Yo.
Welcome back, Scamantis. Yeah, this Inquisitor
Did you
skill.
saw my message on Steam?
I saw there was some message made, but I'm streaming. I'm definitely not reading the message on Steam, mate. Okay, danger, danger, danger. Actual danger. Actual danger. Where's my Inquisitor seal? Fuck. Okay, let's stay in here. They're almost dead, but so do we. Cause it's kind of hard to face tank him in the third phase when he's going all the nuts on you. He's almost dead. Come on, one shot him. There you go. So it is definitely like maybe the slowest Korva kill we had. We still haven't had like much of a trouble like with it, especially first to face. All right, so I would say like for everything else, like this build is just okay. It's doing its job admirably.
That skill's not ready.
Did we have like actually a ranged weapon here? Exterminatus. It's a chaos damage. Chaos damage gone. Occultist and housekeeper. Housekeeper.
That skill's not ready.
Horns of Corvic. Don't need those things. A piercing damage, chaos to elemental, vitality to elemental. Nope.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh damn it, I can also get back here. Right, so that was like almost like last boss, but it's not really a last boss because you know how it is. There is the Tomb of Heretic, which is actual last boss, but it's also not last boss because there's also that celestial called oh my god, what is his name?
His cult has been crushed. Even
The Calagadra, obviously. Which is a real final boss. Okay, piercing damage, lightning converted to fire. Don't care about this. Maybe actually we will take it, just in case.
Actually, I will play Sniper Elite Nazi Zombie Army Trilogy.
Oh, nice, nice. Sounds good, mate. Never played a Sniper Elite, didn't mention before. But I heard it was a okay-ish game. I mean, kind of surprising, right? I've been playing most of the playthrough we had recently. It's actually where for snipers, but I never played actually dedicated Sniper Elite game, huh?
And what about multiplayer on Titan Quest? It will be great to play with you and some your friends.
I'm not gonna be playing Titan Quest anytime soon.
I'll hold on to that.
Yeah.
you serve sake. Corbin City was.
I can't do that yet.
It's just I feel like I already like forgot a bunch of all I know about all I know about Titan Quest as well. It's kind of hard to jump in. Okay, already opened the sync. Already took his quest. Collect the hearts from a Ravager, which we don't care about yet, but we do care about the powders here. Piercing resistance, poison acer resistance. Oh, that's a good powder about the piercing resistance here. 15 flat. Alright, I'll take it. And another poison acer resistance, I'll take it. And what else we have? Defensive health regen. Any good powders over here I can bring to a table? Not really.
I'll give you
What I need is I need massive latent resistance powder. I don't need.
Or Sniper Elite Nazi Zombie Army Trilogy you can play. Cause on Instant Gaming it is sale for that game.
Put it to good use.
You can put because an instant game is on sale for the game. Well, there's what is called Steam sales right now. The Christmas sales. I imagine every respectable shop has sales right now too. But have to end here. What is this? I already encountered that guy. She's got like a couple of useless piece of whatever. Actually, never talked to those boys. Dread Skull. So yeah, I was thinking about getting this Dread Skull again, like on my mystical mark of calendar, maybe.
I guess
Skull.
there are enough RL Nazi zombie armies
I
inside
can't
his
do
borders
that
now.
yet.
Yeah, true, like absolutely true, Memento Mori. And it's fucking keep coming and coming.
See anything you like. Put it to good use.
And now, like, our intelligence were saying they're getting at least 40k new people willingly coming. You know, willingly just because, like, the economical situation in Russia is so bad, they're feeling lucky to getting, you know, boosting life
Not Nazis,
on
but
the war,
communists.
right? No, mate, they're real Nazis. They're Nazis. Yeah, they are. Which is a communist and
Complete
Nazis.
1933 Nazis.
Yeah.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
The thing communist and Nazis regime is like the same anyway. But what Russians right now, Russian regime is like complete Nazi regime. We have a different word for it, the Russism.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Russists. Basically, but it
Russia
means the
copied
same.
literally everything from back then, down to speech.
Okay, let's go and try to craft this belt again. We need Anildine of attack. Anildine of attack. Dude,
That
like,
skill's not ready.
if we get in this checkpoint,
So what brings you to my
I'll be really glad if we could. Yeah, we have 1,000,000 and 300 to work with, so maybe like 25, 30 belts. Let's start with 15. Right, let's start with 15. Let's dream big. 15 anti-venom, 15 dense fur. And Inquisitor. Level 90 belt, here we go. We also want the physique bonus, because otherwise I'll not be able to hold down my pants. There we go. Ether Fire. Bullshit. Light of Lightbringer. Bullshit. Alright, bullshit. Bullshit. Imperious. Bullshit. It's giving like Imperious giving you like a lot of like piercing resistance. Still like shrewd. 9. Aggressive. 10% offensive ability. Like it's definitely a lot of offensive, but aggressive attack of attack can give you so much offensive ability. A minion scene. Vitality, chaos, bleeding. Yeah, no, not really. What else? What else we have? Imperious. All right. We snatching. Nope. Okay. Readiness, defensive, offensive, vitality. It's not enough physique to keep my. There's a lot of vitality resistance. Fortitude. Physique offensive. Nope. Aggressive.
Actually, Stalin wasn't full-blooded Russian.
Well, yeah, I mean. His nationality, that is. Neither does Putin, if he's talking about that. But who cares? The Fox, Cunning, Offensive, and Spirit. 9. And Aggressive.
Stalin was full-blooded Georgian.
Blighted of Griddle Acid. There were like 15 bloody belts. And we didn't got like any good one.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Okay, I probably can craft like another 10 here. With how much of cash I have.
See you around.
I guess we're not buying any potion of
The best
XP
I
for
can
this
with what I've
guy.
got.
For next class, for sure. I mean, there was some good bells, but what we really need this shit ton of resistances over here, plus the physique and plus offensive ability. I don't know, maybe I should have grabbed that one with vitality resistance. Or whatever. Yeah, so we can probably craft 10 more here. Can craft 10 more. 47 only dense fur. So get running low on scraps, I believe.
Stalin real last name was Jigashvili.
Mhm. Inquisitor. Okay, level 90. Here we go again. Wish me luck shot. So, Scorched Ant. It's fire damage. Get out of here. Where did I put that? Get out of here. Order it. Chaos resistance. A lot, fortitude. Again, like, nope. Lissel of a butchery. Again, nope. Fox, don't care. Mandine. Like, it's so hard to get 2 affixes on the belt. Do you even like solo 2 affixes?
Okay, enough about politics. Yesterday started to play Half-Life M mod.
Cool. There's a without resistance here. Physical. +2 to physique. +2 to offensive. And chaos and elemental resistance and oblivion resistance. So resistance wise it's not bad here. Except we don't have like the stun reduction. But physique is just not enough to keep my pants up. Dude, like that sounds wrong. That sound definitely wrong. Not enough to keep my pants up. Maniacal, acid, chaos, poison, prismatic. Really?
You happen to find any blueprints?
You see anything?
Really?
Iron well spent.
So what brings
Okay, I mean, last try. Last try, I swear, chat. We can craft at least like 5 of those. Or not. Because we're like running out of scraps.
Asterius, if I am right, violet color is legendary, blue epic and green rare on grand.
Legendary, like, yeah, the purple. Then goes blue. It's epic, yeah. Green is rare, yes. Wow, chat, we just like completely running out of scraps here. That's a bullshit. Because scraps is like one resource I have a shit ton of. Now I don't. Oh, okay, this is not really good. Oh wow, not really good, huh?
I got 3k.
I wonder how many K I had, mate. I wonder how many. Oh, like because this like took a lot of scraps over there.
Hey.
Same as Titan quest items for color design.
I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense.
Can't do that yet.
Wow, chat. No belts, no scraps. We totally fucked, are we? Good luck getting all the scraps back. Let's go to Tomb of Heretic.
At Mementomori_6030 hello.
Well, we tried. You saw chat, we tried and we failed miserably.
Magpie 26 Skeledance.
Failed absolutely miserably. Let's need every loot.
Installing The Sims 4 for my wife XD.
Like on your new PC, are you giving her your old PC? How the arrangements goes there, mate?
Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I mean, you're giving
On
her
new.
on a new PC. What? You're gonna give the wife a new PC? But why?
That skill's
Is how
not
it's supposed to go? Like you're giving like the old stuff to your Spurs? That's ridiculous.
That skill's not ready.
Actually, Titan Quest 120 FPS on old 15 max.
Is it Atlantis stats, however?
That skill's not ready.
And now even on my PC, like Atlantis was like slightly lagging sometimes.
We both use new PC.
Share him in care, you know,
I can't
or
do
what they
that.
say. I'm obviously joking, like I would say, like need to give it her old PC or something. Okay, shut up. Where do we get the scraps meanwhile?
Can't do that.
To craft more failed attempts of the belt. The funniest thing, all of those scraps I got there, and we just wasted. It came from all of my like previous stand or something builds.
I can't do that yet.
Ridiculous, I know. Yeah, today I went like a little bit overboard with the crafting. But you can say like I
You
really
right now.
tried.
Want some? Come and get some. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
That skill's not ready.
Rolling on the floor laughing. Good job reading that, Christina.
That skill's not ready.
She brought like a, you know, the proper emotion to that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, no scraps at all. In this like animated guy should have like a lot of scraps. It doesn't.
Can't do that yet.
I should have get alarmed like when I saw like I only can craft that 54 dense fur. Should have like
What about
get
voice
alarmed.
bot using Joni Silverhand voice?
That's an interesting idea if I want to get sued by. Yeah, I need to ask Keanu Reeves to get this rights and to actually voice record in my voice bot here. I wonder if he will be elated about the proposition.
I can't do that yet.
What we can get for free, however, Chart, it's voice acting, voice acting from my cat. But it could be hard to understand his human speech sometimes. Now even I have a trouble living here with him for like years. I'm not like doing a damage on those guys, alright?
I want to kill some fucking Nazis.
But like the clapping ability from those guys, I should have dodged that. Okay, dodge the clapping. Got pressed hard by some stupid totem, really.
That skill's not ready.
Let's go the clap. And there we go, 0. Oh no, we got some scraps over here. Nice, nice. We got some of those. So there's that mystery chest, right? That Memento Mori discovered. Oh wait, is it here? Or it's a different. It's actually in Skeleton Key dungeon. I can't remember. It's probably here, is it? Like the quest I also like rediscovered. The quest, the chest. I also rediscovered recently for myself too.
That skill's not ready. My inventory is full.
Inventory full. That's fine for now. And near the Skeleton Key dungeon. So we are basically just going under the pillar. Do you? Under what pillar? Wait. Not here. Never mind. So other side. And it's just slightly bit on the other side.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there's still so much loot we miss in here. I'm critting like 100k on that guy, just critting 100k, and it still felt we were taking ages to kill it. Like, really? Just like also prompted me to check my highest damage. Okay, look at this. Our highest damage dealt is 225k now. Is it like... Yeah, it's like really good. Kinda.
I can't carry anymore.
But also not really. Yeah? Really good, but not really. Okay, we don't care about those guys. Let's go and kill a boss. Should I imagine I can just face tank too? Stay in the light. Yeah, no challenge. Oh well, what is?
My inventory is
Don't
full.
probably care about this one. Let's go salvage jumping into the Skeleton Key dungeon, which is really fun, where the real fun begins.
See anything you like? Come see what's left of my wares.
Physical damage for level 92, Beast Slayer mark. I'm gonna put in that into storage. I'm gonna be putting that into storage. Because I can. I'm gonna be putting the guns in the storage as well. Any type of the guns. Blue or yellows or whatever. Okay, not yellows, not greens. So blue or
See you
purple, I
around.
meant.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So this goes here. This goes here. And we're kinda out of storage. Out of storage. Can kinda like optimize this a little bit better. Kinda be. So that's the way that we can put one gun at least. We also have a storage over here. Here's my powders. I don't think I will need much more of a cache in this. Don't need that one. We have here $500,000. Let's see if we can defeat Morganeth. That's a present matter. And then we're gonna be trying to go on against Celestials. I still don't think we'll be able to do a Celestials there. We just don't have resistances, we don't have offensive ability, and we don't have a damage. three whales that's standing right
That skill's not ready.
between me and my Celestial fights. Okay, also there's that matter to settle with Mad Queen Roshalga. It's something we can do.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, kill a commander. Checking all this small pottery if there is hiding any. Believe me or not, if they got hiding any scraps now. Which is what we need.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, as normal guys we can defeat, no problem. Okay, let's see. There's a sign of hunger. Bring him on. I see the tentacles, meaning he's somewhere over here. He's doing a bloody damage. We got the tentacle sinks. Got him good.
I can't do that yet.
Didn't so he drop like any celestial no lotus or what. Doesn't matter now. Now that the scraps are more important resource. Celestial lotus, all these flowers. That stuff doesn't matter.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, the scraps. Dude, like, I'm so, like, shocked about it. I'm sorry that I keep talking about this often, but I'm really shocked because those scraps were collecting during, like, my 11 at least builds. If not more. It's clown fiesta. Also, this Guardian taking so much time to kill. So much time to kill. It's not really that funny. Okay, Court of the Magi.
I can't do that.
Let's see, Memento Mori. If I'm lucky enough, if there's if that thing called the streamer lock will activate for us, I can get my mantle of Mogoness with my first try.
That skill's not ready.
Also, I need to mention this. This fight could be like really dangerous because I don't have resistances over the maximum, right? You want like to fight like a one magi at time. Just to be completely sure. Okay, now your turn. We'll summon in any shit and face stomp him. Like it take it ages to kill. I do crit in, but not really, not crit in good enough. The helmet, mage visage, acid of Cabal. Let's see. Bulwark of Octavius. Well, that's just a normal item, right? That's just normal item. Magi Mantle. Rare hairy shoulder pads. That's not the mantle we're looking here, is it? So yeah, there you go. No rings, no mantles. Also, what do we have here? Total health modifier 70%, total health modifier 12% for bosses, for every monster, bleeding damage, and
Magpie 26 duck.
yeah. I mean, don't tell me you were looking for that kind of mantle. I imagine the one from the set, right? But we got some mantle. Almost the right one.
I have tons of Maggie gear in green.
Yeah. Figures out. No luck at all. Streamer luck didn't activate it. Damn it. There's potential some loot here. Potential some scraps, there is to say. And this guy just die. Okay. That's better. That feels better. Okay, so next dangerous place is Arena. And I feel like Arena will be like truly dangerous for this build. So we're gonna be using a method of fighting in Arena, like the one I was using like long time ago. When you're not provoking a second wave, you're trying to kill the Science of Hunger first, whoever might they will be there, and then you just like staying in there, killing everything from the first wave before going to the second wave. So in order to like summon second wave, you need to go like farther, you know, to the west or whatever, western part of the arena. Okay, sign of hunger. Here we go. Show me your power. You have to stay somewhere like when you can shoot the leeches as well. Is that? Leeches also dead.
That skill's not ready.
Stay inside the sigil, please. More. They're like those guys, like so chunky. Almost a million health. They always been so chunky, but fighting them on this guy, like feeling especially long. You know what I mean? Okay, we got all the guardians, so they can't clap me. Yeah, there was like what 5 or 6 guardians running. If they all clap together, it will be end of me.
That skill's not ready.
I bet the fools didn't realize a foolproof tactic. Okay, there's a sign of hunger. And yeah, sign of hunger and those guys, which just can clap you.
Can't do
Not the
that
best way to deal with the situation. Can face tank the sign of hunger, but they get clapped at the same time. Very good.
yet. That skill's not ready.
Oh, we just face tanking this guy. Is that? Hate when those tentacles still like live in. They own life even after they defeat the master. That's not should be like that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, arena. Arena you went. Alright, so you provoke the wave when you get in closer to a chest there. What we want to stay like over here and kill those guys the first wave. And all this sign of hunger to them. So more importantly, getting those guys who can clap you. Getting them out of the high horses. Getting all this elites too. Okay, good. We kinda get lucky, we got like one sign of hunger here. So it's like easy life. Is that? I'm gonna be removing those green items, just staying. Okay, there's still like one guy left here. Now it goes to another wave. Holding my ground. Kill the guy who can clap you. One down. Okay, we should actually move a little bit because we can provoke a third wave as well. Not good. Not good. Who's in the damage? Who dares? Okay, I just provoke another wave. But they don't see me, so that's fine. Okay. Now they see me when I shot them with my gun. A bunch of gear, I don't care much. Okay, and last wave. Nope, not clapping me. The most troublesome guy is probably the guy with
That skill's not ready.
the spell ability. Oh, there's another sign of hunger, fuck. No health, no health, no health, no health.
That skill's not ready.
Fuck, dude, like, I'm really fucked this up, did I? The good thing is the last wave. Okay, we kill that bastard. Now the clapping boys. And now we just probably can face stun him. Okay. Now we just face tank inside of hunger. This damnable leechel is behind me. Not really shooting them. Okay, now like we're talking.
Scion of famine.
That's the same scene. They're always sign of hunger for me. Two legendaries, Black Heart and Ignafer armor. That's a good one.
I can't do that yet.
Right, so we couldn't really face tank much of the arena. We did kill the staff, we did survive through the arena, but like our face tank didn't actually work in that place. So that's the difference between this build and any other builds I played before. So I think any other build was able to handle arena and provoking all the waves and killing the stuff like literally in a seconds. Well, maybe not in seconds, but yeah, actually in seconds, never mind. Never you mind. Okay, the portal, we don't care about that one. There's some elite doggo here. Could potentially have some loot. Nope. There's another sign of hunger. Hungry dude. Bring it on. I don't know how long our fight with the Morgana is gonna be lasted. Looking at all this killing speed here. Oh, I'm just like trembling with anticipation here. Heavy boots, cold damage. For sure. Okay, so just going back. Don't care about the portal. There's a bunch of legions here. Kill them all, bring them down. Just like that. Do we have any infantry here? There's normal dogs. Unworthy. There's like even a portal dogs. So they're not giving you actual XP. Not that we need XP, but... Okay, there's another portal dogs. I'm gonna go back where I came from. What would be interesting here is... checking out a merchant. So I don't think I'm buying the potions for removing my auras, right? Like we do need that potion for a great boss fight. And the one thing I'm absolutely sure about, this guy have no chance against the great boss, is it? It's not gonna be happening. Oh my god, like
Can't do that.
they're doing so much damage, but I can't do much of damage myself. This is mental. Is someone like healing them as well? How am not kill this big guy yet?
Can't do that.
This is ridiculous. There's someone fucking healing him. Oh my god, like.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my fucking god, really? What the fucking healing you? This is the matriarchs? Wow, we don't have like DPS to kill them over the fields. Shit. Okay, we kill a Sun Griffin there. Another Griffin down and another big guy down. This was just ridiculous. Really ridiculous. Almost died to normal mobs. I would be definitely pissed off if that would happen.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so what do we have here? Nothing I really want. The blueprints already have it. There is the mutagen, so I'm gonna grab this one, and bunch of the ichor here. It's well, we can buy all of this. We can buy all of the ichor, because why not? Like I say, I'm guarantee you guys this build not killing the great boss. It's not that kind of a build.
Can't do that yet.
No, okay, there's a sign of hunger, another one. We're gonna be bringing this guy down to justice. Yeah. Level 112. Mystical Fuse of the Blind Assassin. Perfect item for me. I'll take it. Good.
That skill's not ready.
Good. I'm gonna grab that one. There's another. Oh my god. Why am I taking so much damage?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I was forced to use my blade barrier over there. Those Legions are actually doing some shit. So Morgana's leg plates. It's not really a part of the set.
That skill's not ready.
I'm gonna grab it in here. So there's a Morgana's fight already.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, final boss fight. A real boss fight. Probably the hardest boss this build can attempt. And potentially have a chance to win against.
That skill's not ready.
But we need to start like attacking with his elites here. Okay, as long as you're staying inside the sigil, we kinda face stun him, which is good. And this is actually a good position to face stun him because he's not spamming too much of the tentacles here. Okay, it's going better than I was expecting from this fight to go. Maybe it's the position good, you know? Maybe this position, we're not getting that much of damage from his projectiles. And those tentacles also not doing much to me as well. And we both staying on the sigil. Yeah. Maybe this position was like really good. So I had a 16% chance to crit him. He does probably have a chance to crit me. Our highest damage still the same. So Morganess Visage. So that's a Morganess set, right? Well, we got at least one part of the set here. One skill, Nightblade and Necromancer, I call damage. Lightning damage converted to cold damage for Wind Devils. And physical damage to vitality damage for Wind Devils. Okay, I'll grab in this one. Now what else we have? Markovia Stratagem, physical damage, legendary medal, and legendary glows with elemental damage. And obviously there is this sink over here. And now we can grab all the greens, so we can at least sell them for more cash if I need. I can't carry anymore. Oh, those guys still alive, huh? Just perish. So that was the Morganess dungeon, the Tomb of Heretic. The hardest part was actually the arena event. But we handled Morganess just okay. I wouldn't say like we killed him fast enough, but I wouldn't say we weren't like especially slow against him either. Okay, so I'm kind of like satisfied with that fight for sure. So damage physical. I'm just gonna be keeping this one. This one selling. Keeping the guns. Physical damage. Brawler's gloves. Offensive ability. This we selling. Morganess boots. Fist of Rebuke. Yeah, you know, like the design of the helmet, Memtomori, right, is looking kind of cool. It's looking kind of cool. For sure.
Put it to good use. I'll keep your stash safe.
Okay, so we have some, couple of rings. Can put it over here. And the medals. Actually. Can go over here. And everything else probably gonna be putting in this part of the storage. Here we go. It's all of you. So we have a shield And there's this potions. Potions goes over here. Have 10 of them. Wait, what is this? Star of Frozen Skies.
It's safe with me.
Let's put it over here. We have like another legendary to take from this guy. So next Roshalga, and then we're gonna be attempting the Celestials, but yeah, we're gonna be attempting the Celestials. At least the Mogodnev.
Can't do that yet.
Mogodran, sorry, Mogodran. Mogdugran even.
Safe.
That's how you pronounce him. But absolutely, I
I'll keep an eye out.
have no illusion about me able to kill him. Maybe we have better chance against Ravager, actually. You know, maybe Ravager is like what we have a chance at. Maybe even Calagadra. Maybe like, yeah, Mogodran, because we don't have over maximum lightning resistance. No lightning resistance at all. And Mogodran probably, like, Mogodran probably the worst case scenario for us. Sure. Okay, first and foremost, let's see about that road rift. Is it one? Yeah, let's see about the Roshalga. Should probably find her. I mean, we kill the Morgoneth right now, which is supposed to be harder than Roshalga. So I don't think we will have any problem with Roshalga, except we don't have like much of over maximum resistances. No over maximum resistances at all, except that part. Okay, I just like, want to grab the chest over there. I don't want to shoot those guys. I want to grab the chest. I want to grab that chance to get some scraps here. No luck at all.
I can't do that yet.
Get out of here. Did I just kill that guy with one shot? Did it happen? Okay. Not exactly. Nothing there. The hidden pass opens to me. And me alone. Challenge. So we have like Ether damage. For a Shalga doesn't mean anything. So she's not really getting any OP buff from this. From a dungeon. Modifier. Okay, let's see. Let's see if you can face tank her. However, I do think face tanking Roshalga is actually more dangerous than face tanking Mogoneth. Yeah. I think face tanking Roshalga is more dangerous. Here you go, chat. Here you go. No challenge. Jesus Christ. It was like literally one-shotted. Yeah, we don't have resistances for it. Over resistances, rather say. That's the problem. We're struggling. So this build, like, we're struggling with resistances so much. I mean, that was literally one shot. I wanna put a clip on it, so we check or mark on it, so we can check it later. How it actually happened.
I can't do that yet.
Clown Fiesta. Okay, let's bring her like to this place over here.
That skill's not ready.
Nope. I can build a Shalga. What do you say? A Mogadren fight? Yeah, I can't just beat Rashalga even with this guy. Okay, that's just over. That's just overshot. That's absolutely over. Well, I guess it's time to say a couple of words about the build to YouTube. I guess it's time for this part of the stream. Right, here we go. Welcome, guys. Austerius here with yet another build. This time we have dual pistols, Infiltrator, a Nightblade, and Inquisitor, and dual pistols, Pearson damage build. We're gonna be saying a couple of words about how the build perform in the games, what we can expect from a build, how we played this build, right? Our methods of leveling up, what kind of items you want to on the lower difficulties, on the lower levels for the builds. We're gonna start in with that, and then we're gonna be talking about how the build actually works. Gonna delve in a little bit deeper about the build's skills and devotions and the gear in general. So here we go. The build actually was the worst build. I know. I know this is not how you are supposed to start this kind of videos, but it literally was the worst build I ever played in a while. Basically, in terms of leveling up. But because we're starting our characters on ultimate difficulty only, it was super hard to level up this build on ultimate only in this 1.2 patch, which is like significantly make the leveling up on ultimate significantly easier compared to how it was before. However, it was really hard for this build. On the other hand, if you play in this build, if you start in on normal difficulty, you will have absolutely no problem with leveling it up, and it's actually have a decent damage, in terms of it was erasing stuff. On the normal difficulty, when we went farming for some monster infrequent I wanted for the build, and compared to how the build behaved on ultimate, normal was just really fun to play with it. And after you get
installing Zombie Army Trilogy,
and after you get to the sorry about that, after you get to the point of ultimate, by leveling up this build through the normal difficulty, you will have all the powders you need to actually support the build, getting the resistances, getting damage, getting offensive ability. But that's like a matter of leveling up. Another thing you can't expect from this build is fighting Celestials. We not even try to fight Celestials. You know, I just went to Rashalga fight, and I got decimated twice on Rashalga. That's kind of thing what just happened. So we don't have much of resistances. Getting over resistances for this build was absolutely the biggest problem, the biggest challenge on the build I ever experienced so far. The build definitely was interesting in terms of character building. So what you can expect from this build, on the other hand, fighting all of these like normal bosses like Korwak. We even just defeated Morganath from a Tomb of Heretic in Forgotten Gods DLC, Skeleton Key Dungeon. We were face tanking him, face tanking his Thunder damage, face tanking Korwak's Thunder damage. It was no problem for this build, so he can manage that one. Yeah, the Rashalga was a little bit different question. For whatever reason, I still think Rashalga should be easier than Morganath, but because we didn't have this over resistances, I couldn't like face tank her, and well, you can solve this specifically for Rashalga. You can juggle with your powders and get the resistance is in place. But I don't think this build would be able consistently killing Celestials, and that you need to be aware of. Also, the cleaning speed of the build is not exactly too slow, but not exactly too fast either. I was worried about, when we started this build, I was worried about AoE abilities, AoE cleaning speed for this build, but we do have a decent amount of AoE damage with this guy. On the other hand, single target damage could be better. Every time we're facing some tough elite, it's taking like 10, 15, 20 seconds to kill it, and I think it's just not really fast enough to call this build a tier 2 build. It's maybe top tier 3 build, but tier 3 builds is already like super down the ladder. It is fun build if you want to play with dual pistols, for sure. It is not an easy build to create for dual pistols. There's one particular reason for that. For this build, we don't have any must-be a monster infrequent that you can help you with the build development, earlier stages, and can help with the build in general. And in fact, we actually need very specific guns to level up this build if you want to play it, you know, successfully, smoothly through the normal difficulty. So the guns I'm talking about, it's a slugger gun, right? There's mystical, there's empowered gun, and there's one for level 20 as well. So it's a blue gun. It's a blue gun. It's 50 armor piercing. Basically physical damage and armor piercing. What's armor piercing stat is? Armor piercing, it's a stat that converting your physical damage into piercing damage. Alright? So basically if you put in something like a Blessed Wheatstone with an additional armor piercing 50 on this gun, you will get that 100% armor piercing, basically piercing damage which we were dealing to begin with. So the slugger is the only gun with a decent physical damage and piercing damage, and that increasing your piercing damage overall and giving you points to range expertise. Range expertise is another dual wielding technique from Inquisitor that giving you more piercing damage, flat and percentage wise, and attack speed. So it's definitely something you want to max it as much as possible. But we're gonna jump into skills later. We're gonna be talking about skills later. So how you level up this build? Like I say, very hard, because you need a specific sludger gun. Surprisingly enough, we like looked through all this Grim Dawn database, and I couldn't find any good, you know, physical damage, piercing damage gun, especially the one that giving you +1 to Inquisitor whatsoever. There are so many guns that giving you like chaos damage, elemental damage, ether damage, some monster frequent guns. But when it's come to actually piercing damage Inquisitor gun, dual guns, there's none at all. On a level 94, however, there's easy craftable guns called the Blood Borers. So you can switch to them for from your sludger, which is could be a good idea. They're giving +1 to Inquisitor, +1 to Nightblade, and they make you Storm Spread, dealing piercing damage actually, and some little bit of bleeding damage. But I did replace the Storm Spread ultimately, or remove it. I was using to level up, but I did remove it later on. It's just like not really good for single targets if you want to kill the targets from range. If you can't find the sludger guns, which is dropping, like you would need to farm a lot of totems to drop to get them. If you can't find them, the best thing you can get closer for those guns is like either the Undibok repeater here, which is how doesn't have any armor piercing, but it has have a physical damage. You can drop you some good modifiers for your piercing damage, and if you put something like a silver bolts on it, right, which is giving you 100% piercing, armor piercing. There's the silver bolts over here increase armor piercing by 100%, so it still could be like usable for this build. There is another gun, I believe. There's another gun, monster infrequent, you can get for this. Also not really optimal, also like physical damage, but no armor piercing. So this is dropping from basically Wendigo spirits, right? You also, if you level up on normal difficulty and you didn't found your level 20 sludgers, you can use the Devil Crossing Retribution. Yeah, it's a decent gun. You can probably handle it up until level 50, especially in normal. And it's a reputation gun, so you just need
Come see what's left.
you just need
of my
what,
wares.
like be respected to get this level 35. There's a level 70 gun, Elite Retribution, which is physical damage and piercing damage and basically the same stuff here. So it's absolutely, if you never like found your sludger, it's gonna be replaced it, and it's better than the Underbook Repeater. Right, especially the one on level 70. The problem is getting reputation. You need it. It's just like you saw, I don't have a reputation, even if there's reputation boost to get the revered version.
Well spent.
And other items you can use for during the leveling up for this build. It was Uraplug Sting. Alright, monster infrequent, it's giving you +1 to Inquisitor, and if you roll in a good one, you can get some huge boost to your huge boost to your offensive ability, like we got somewhere. If I can find it, like my inventory management is just non-existent, like always, right? So you can get that one. You also can get the belt Underbook Waistguard, also dropping from Ashes of Malmoth, +1 to Inquisitor. I didn't found any good one affix that giving me plus piercing damage, like, you know, the spiked one. But you can try. In my opinion, the better way is to get something is just crafting belt. You know, craft this Covenant Lethal Waistguard. It's a recipe belt, and it's given +1 Inquisitor, and it can give you like a bunch of resistances depending on what you roll it with. Today we just spent all my scraps to crafting a better gun, a better belt. I wanted a yielding of attack, but we never got it for level 90. That is. So there's a bunch of those belts you can technically craft for, and they kind of cheap, but beware about scrap suspending. Another point you can get the Gale Slicer Mark IV as a medal early on when you're leveling up, is giving you some boost to piercing damage, and there's not many marks you can get for this build. Okay, there's this Sting with a lot of offensive ability, 69 plus 7%. And there's something like the medals here from Devil's Crossing badge. You can get also kind of early on for this build. So that's about level up this build in terms of like items, right? Monster infrequent, but there's, like you see, I don't have like any monster infrequent item here that will benefit in a build, and I still will carry it to end game. So that's like one thing about the build. Also, I would recommend it. We're currently using the Vengeance as a relic on the build, but I would recommend it early on in early game, mid game to use Nemesis. It's the Nemesis pad itself scaling with the character bonuses, is doing piercing damage, and it's good at reducing enemy defensive ability. So this build I never had a problem with offensive ability. Never had a problem with offensive ability. I didn't reach like a 3400, which as I wanted for fighting Celestials, and 3200 is like too much for normal fights. You're definitely okay with 2800 or something. So it's kind of like we get in an awkward situation when we have too many offensive ability for the normal stuff, but too low for actually successfully attempting Celestials, which is Celestials, you can see, was not an option for me because of how much of a problem we have with actual resistances. I was trying to solve the resistances problem with crafting better belt, but I just spent all the resources after crafting like 15 or something belts. Never happened, basically. Alright, so how the build works in general. This we talk about leveling it up, what you can expect from a build, how the build works in general. So it's basically auto-attack build, right? You most of your time you're attacking with your pistols, and you get in here, you get in around 45k DPS with your pistols, which is normal auto-attacks. The moment you put in the Inquisitor seals, you get in that damage DPS to 52k, and it's actually even more DPS when you add in a Beheaded to it, which is game can like calculated the actual DPS from Beheaded here correctly, your summary DPS. But Beheaded is a skill happening every like 3.5 seconds, and it's giving massive damage to a single target, actually to 5 targets at the same time. We using Beheaded here as a boost to our overall DPS, and we can use it like very early on. We just need to craft a Blessed Wheatstone, which is also some faction craftable recipe. So we can buy this Blessed Wheatstone from some faction. I forgot which, because we obviously bought this recipe a long time ago. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. Maybe you can do it on your very first build if you're new to the game. So it'll be a very hard build, like I say, for a new game. It's a new player. It's even hard build for to get all the items for a long player as I am here. So that's how we're doing it. We have an auto attack with my guns, with periodical Beheaded skill activating. Every time we stay on my sigil, we get in damage reduction and boost to my damage. And when we attacking the enemy, we also using my Word of Pain. Word of Pain is reducing the resistances, so you can see like we're critting for like 40k basically constantly here. Also we have all the skills with Pneumatic Burst and Word of Renewal. We get in all this survivability, all this health back pretty much. We also have Health Leech, 8% of Health Leech, and because we are auto-attacking, the Health Leech happen in every attack we deal in, and Beheaded giving me a huge boost to health back. Right, and emergency situation we have the Blade Barrier, which is putting myself into 3 seconds of invulnerability when I can restore some health and wait until my cooldown for potions or Pneumatic Burst or Word of Renewal come back, so I can heal myself easily. Alright. What else to say here? So that's how the build works in general. We did got a huge damage dealt with this build, huge for auto attacks, that is 225k, which is like thanks to my crits and thanks to the Beheaded skill again. Alright, and we deal an additional bonus, being an Inquisitor, we deal an additional bonus to Kasunians and the Cereals. That's also thing. So let's jump into the skills and look how the build works, explaining it through the skills here. My main class to go here is Inquisitor. Nightblade is supporting skills because most of my damage is actually piercing damage. It's a piercing build, so we have piercing build on Beheaded, piercing damage and Beheaded 56, almost 57k per attack. And there's a little bit of bleeding coming from some powders, I believe. And if you go into auto attack, our again piercing damage is main damage. We don't have anything else. We don't have physical. We don't have any elemental piercing and a little bit of bleeding, which is like I say coming. I think from a powders, from some powders or whatever that giving me bleeding. I don't. Oh, never mind. It's Drick's blade seals over here. The ring from the Drick cult faction. That's what giving me bleeding damage there. Right. So back to explaining the skills for this guy. First and foremost, you want to level up range expertise, right? Piercing, a lot of piercing damage, a lot of flat piercing damage. Enable your ability to dual wield, giving you attack speed. Speaking of attack speed, we had 182 maximum attack speed on this, barely. Was really close to the reaching this 200 maximum. Alright, actually, let me explain the stats first, right? Most of my stats went in physique, again for more defensive ability. Again, I don't need much of defensive ability on range build. We would probably okay with 28, 26, 100 especially because we're not fighting Celestials, but happens, what it happens, we just get shit ton of defensive ability and offensive ability on this guy all of a sudden. So that's one good things. The cannon we did put only 6 points, while I wanted to put everything on cannon to increase my piercing damage. A lot of my items required the physique. Actually, only pants require physique here, because first I was trying to go to the Blood Gore set, which is exclusive one to Shatter Realm. Speaking of Shatter Realm, we done a level 35 of Shatter Realm on this build. However, we ran out of time by cleaning. We never died on level 35, but the cleaning speed was so slow that we ran out of time. That's another thing I want to mention here. Alright, so the stats you see, our resistance is more or less okay, but we're not having anything over maximum here, except the poison, which is surprisingly not doing anything for me. That's how we're going. We do have a decent amount of, so 8% life leech here, a decent amount of physical resistance, holds 37% physical resistance, which is good for melee build, 25% dodge and deflect chance, and freeze resistance almost 80, slow resistance 80. Didn't have the slow resistance up until end game, and it was very painful to get in slow in this build when we relying on auto attack and leashing from auto attacks. So skills itself, now we can jump to them. And then we expanded the gear as well. So skills, range expertise, burst rounds, which is mostly actually physical damage, but we still have fire damage on those. Dealing more main hand damage here as probably the first skills that you want to level up for that AoE cleaning. You want to put like 5 points on every skills here: chilling rounds, bursting rounds, and storm spread. Like I say, I was using storm spread early on to level up, but then I realized it's not really doing much of, for my survivability because of low main hand damage, and we completely erase it. And it's also have a short range, so we need to be like really close to. Most of the time I was like missing with storm spread because I was trying to shoot enemies from afar, and the storm spread happens, no damage dealt, stuff like that. Next, about our resistance reduction. We had a Word of Pain, increased radius with Word Agony, and a Death Sentence, minus 28 piercing resistance. Alright. In conjunction with Night Shield, if enemy getting closer to you, plus Assassin Mark, minus 32 piercing resistance, plus some piercing resistance, minus 10 on my Rimstone Tan Pendant. We get a decent minus resistances, so we wouldn't worry about even celestial fights if we ever like reach that point. Yeah, so like minus resistance for this build, resistance reduction was good with all of this combined. We had Word of Renewal for that additional health restoration, defensive ability. It was helping my survivability greatly. Alright, there is another important skill, Hour of Conviction, which is maxed out. Shit ton of flat piercing damage, and this 20% of physical resistance and offensive ability. And a deadly aim, actually. So you never saw what happens to this build when you're using deadly aim on it. Alright, look at this. 37 offensive ability. Hundreds. Yeah, and it's also boosting my flat damage even further. Flat piercing. We have Inquisitor Seal for boosting my damage and some damage absorption, so I can most of the times I could face tank everything. And Arcane Empowerment, additional flat piercing damage and additional percentage to my damage and crit damage, which was kind of important with my high critical chances. So that's Inquisitor skills. Nightblade, Pneumatic Burst, and Shadow Dance for offensive, defensive purposes. So variability with health restoration, Veil of Shadow again, and Night Shield for that minus piercing resistance for anyone who gets closer. Emergency Button Blade Barrier, Phantasmal Armor, and Anatomy of Murderer, which is more basically damage through the cannon. Right, we do have the cannon actually in a decent amount despite not spending anything on it. Only 6 points, we have 752 cannon. What next? That's what about the skills. Next, like gear that's supporting the skills. Like I say, we on the end gear we have the Blood Borers, 2 of them. I use in Solace augment for it, powder with a flat piercing damage and health. Alright, there is some powders that can give you more offensive ability, which I don't need, but I think this is the ultimate powder we can get. For rings, I have a Drig Blade Seal, which is the stuff you can get from Cult of Drig. Giving you 74% damage percentage and giving you +2 to Hour of Convictions, basically maxing out my Hour of Convictions, and we get Hammerfall Powder, which is a Malmoth resistant powder, 10 flat piercing damage, 50% piercing damage, and 70 defensive ability. So here I don't really care about this defensive ability. Like I say, we have shit ton of it. I did wanted 2 lucky Jackson's bullets, which is giving you a lot of more offensive ability and good for my vitality resistance, because you see we have a soul shard unfortunately on this build. We had problem with reaching this vitality resistance, so we're still using the soul shard when I usually would be using some bloody crystal on all my javelries. Yeah, so the Jackson's Lucky Crystal, Jackson's Lucky Bullet is one of the good rings you can have for this build. It does have this lucky shots, which is kind of questionable. 20% of main hand damage, kind of questionable, but still. This is another thing what we have here, Mark of Callistor. This is a craftable item, right? This is a craftable, getting piercing damage, offensive ability, increasing my armor. Just like you see, my armor is rating is 100 absorption and 2300 on the chest armor, which is good amount indeed. Actually, it's a little bit better. Is it okay? So we're using a blooded crystal on both my medal and on my amulet. We again have a problem with bleeding resistance to reach it. But for more damage, there's a Dread Skull. You can use more damage. It's also giving you the +5 to total speed. It's a normal component that drop in like from like normal playthrough, whatever. So this is craftable. This is also craftable. A Rimtown pendant. You craft in Rimtown helmet from a recipe, and then go into your. Then you go into inventor. On transmute tab, you can transmute this into same part of the same set. Basically, that's what you need to do. But in order to open an inventor transmutation skills, you need to complete that Oasis Storm. Basically, go through the half of the Forgotten Ghost DLC. I think you know about this, guys, but just in case, I'm gonna be explaining this. So next we have this Covenant, Unyielding Covenant. Okay, Covenant Lethal Waste Guard. It's craftable from a recipe. Recipe you can get from one of the factions there. And basically there's 65 version of the belt and 90 level version of the belt. That's what we're using here. We're using Vengeance as a relic for late game, +1 to Inquisitor, my main skill. But before this, we were using that Nemesis, alright. For the boots, which I didn't put anything on boots yet. Could be like Mark of Traveler or Mark of Mordogrand, but could be something entirely else. So we using the Mage Lord Greaves. This is also craftable. On level 94 as a craftable item you can get from a recipe. Alright. We're also using 3 pieces of a Ramtown set. The chest guard with living armor on it as a component, and the shoulder guards is also living armor for a component to get in this 100% armor absorption. I initially thought to go for, let me show you what I initially thought to go for. Oh God, let me open a browser. So I initially thought to go for the Gore Drinker set, which can be dropped from Shatter Realm, apparently. Alright, so that's a set, 120% damage, attack damage converted to health. But I have a dilemma with that the current set we're using, Rimtown set, giving me actually more offensive ability. Right? We don't need so much offensive ability. But we need actually around 3400 to successfully fight Celestials, right? So this Gore Drinker set is still probably will be better set for normal playthrough, for normal bosses, because it's providing you with more damage here and more survivability via this additional 24% to health and health leech. So we'll have basically 22 attack damage to percentage to go to health from attack. Compare, you just need 3 pieces of set there. So the helmet you need the mantle here, and you would need the chest armor over here, and that's why because of the chest armor, which requires 1035 physique, I still have like so much physique. We do need a physique for keeping my pants on, so that's one thing. This is what we were planning to go, but originally it's hard to get because you need to higher tier to do higher tier of Shatter Realm, and the Rimstone set is way easier to get because you can literally craft it, alright, and then use your inventor to transmute the helmet into 3 other pieces of the gear. Yeah, that's what we did. For gloves, we have it a blade dancer blue gloves for more piercing damage, more attack speed, physical resistance, right? And it's also wasn't like any supremely good either boots or gloves for or pants for this build in terms of legendary one. I would say actually that Mage Greaves is a best best boots for the build, despite it's being a blue one, right? Best boots are giving you damage and offensive ability and stats, you know. We have Restless Remains here for additional 3 attack, 3% of life leech on this gloves. And what else? The pants, finally the pants, the last piece of the gear here. Rune Ward leg guards, this requires 1035 physique. And they giving you the piercing damage, that giving you chaos resistance, Aura of Convention, which is and Phantasmal armor. Aura of Convention is giving you, boosting your like damage significantly. We talk about its importance of getting this Aura Convention to hard cap here, to 22 out of 22, which we did, and it's a huge boost to piercing damage overall. You saw we can crit for like around 50k with this build, but it's still not really optimal destroyer of the hordes build for sure. Well, it's pretty slow actually. But we cover that. So that's a gear, and finally constellations here. Constellations, again, I went with maximum attention to my piercing damage, flat piercing damage, piercing percentage boost. This is a min-maxed constellation for that purpose. Our early constellation looking a little bit different, but you can always jump on my Let's Play videos, and every Let's Play video have Grim Dawn tools link to it, which you can see stage by stage how we were developing the build. So I really recommend it. Check it out under the Grim Dawn section. Yeah, Grim Dawn basically playlist, and try to find the Infiltrator we played. There you have all of those stage by stage development, right? So the one thing you definitely want to grab for this build as fast as possible as Assassin Blade for this Assassin mark, right? Minus 32 physical resistance on level 25 every time you do an crit, and I put it on my beheaded skill because there's nothing else I would rather to have it on. With my current attack speed, we can probably have it on a bursting routes, but bursting routes happen pretty often. I would think it could be happening even more often than beheaded itself. I'm really disappointed that you can't put it on the Word of Pain here, because the Word of Pain will be ideal, but unfortunately you can't. So early on we had like something like Crane to boost my constellations, to boost my resistances on ultimate difficulty. We had even a candle, or a candle wheel, rather say, or a candle wheel, I can't remember, to enable some constellations fast. But this is how the maxed out, min-maxed constellation looks like. So we have lines. We have 4 points into Assassin here for the flat piercing damage. We have 5 points into Eternal Sound Girl for that piercing damage, and I did have like left with 1 point in the end, so I put this into attack speed and defense ability. We have almost all points into Unknown Soldier, again for this flat piercing damage. Over here we have the Harpy, a little bit of piercing and flat piercing damage over here. We have Owl to enable the Soldier here, but it's also giving plus 30% to all damage, so it's not really a waste of point. 2 points into Hunters for this 50% piercing damage. And we have the Hydra for ranged weapon, getting all this juicy boost to attack speed, attack damage converted to health 5%. That's how we get in this piercing, you know, how we get in this 8% of attack damage converted to health overall, 5% coming from Hydra. And you know, we have all this like flat physical damage over here on Hydra, but because this flat physical damage adding first to your gun damage, you know, to your auto attack, and after that it's converted to piercing damage. We are the armor piercing. We actually benefited from a flat physical damage over here. There is Mantis with another piercing flat, and yeah, we had this Eel and Panzer just to enable Azraka. Alternatively, you can also consider to go the Carriot if you want to actually push towards that, losing some flat damage but push towards that 3400 of offensive ability. With this like 4% of offensive ability should be doable. So alternatively you can, and it's also good for your defensive purposes, like having Wayward Souls there. And we also have the Hawk here, I forgot. It's just enabling the 6 Eldritch. We should say, I think we need, do we need it? Okay, we don't have like Eldritch here. I think this was needed for getting Hydras there on. So that's the constellation. That's basically the whole story of my life here with one build. We took additional day to actually level up this build compared to other builds. So it's 11 days finishing this build, when most actually 2 days even more. Most of our builds we need 9 days for playing 4 hours on ultimate difficulty. This one took around 10-11 days. There was 1 day we played for only 1 hour. But I do feel satisfied what we get. I do feel like quite challenged by developing this build. There was stuff potentially we could make better, but it also feeling that we min-maxed it as much as possible here. Again, our goal was to slay Celestial, so that's why we have extensively a lot of offensive ability, and well, surprisingly a lot of defensive ability. Wasn't my goal actually go much of defensive, but yeah, unfortunately because of a lack of resistances, inability of getting this bonus over resistances with this build, we went like this. Also, I just realized I forgot to mention what kind of helmet we have for the build. It's a Bounty Hunter's Heart, +1 skill in Inquisitor and 9 blade, physical piercing damage basically, and defensive ability. Yeah, that's the last word for this build. Thank you very much for watching me, thank you very much for joining. Next build incoming will be potentially vitality damage pet build. So if you're looking for some pet build, it's gonna be coming soon. Gonna be seeing how easy it will be leveling up that build compared to this one. And yeah, tomorrow are weekends. We're not streaming Grim Dawn on the weekends. So we're gonna be jumping to my Passive Exile build, that split arrow build that we just started on the previous weekends. And I still also need time to think about my well, future build as well. So we're gonna be taking that time. Also be probably leveling up off stream to get to level 60 of shards, Shattered Realms. And in a couple of hours, we have an evening stream with Lords of the Fallen 2014 game, and that's that's all for today, guys. Thank you very much for coming. Lucas, thank you very much for following. And yeah, take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. See you next Rob. See you, chat. See you, Memento Mori. Well, till next time, or well, till next time will be in a few hours. So, cheers, guys.